Well, here we go. We are live. Happy Christmas, everyone. A bit of a strange one. This I thought I'm a bit bored, and I thought I'll come and do a live show. I was gonna do this as like an actual real time build, film it as a real time build, and then put it up on YouTube for people who want to learn how to scale model, and this will be their first kit. But no, I thought we'll jump on and let's build this for a bit of fun. Just want to remove a wire. I've got a wire here that's annoying me a little bit. I want to get sorted with that. That will do. Right, wire up there. I'm not expecting many people in the chat, but if anybody else is building a Sherman Firefly and they'd like to come on, give me a shout and it will all be good. So just first off, let's have a little look who's in the chat, shall we? Let's have a look, shall we? To boldly go. Hi, all. I'm live from my hospital bed. Oh, what's the matter, mate? Hope everything's okay and you're well. Yeah, sorry to hear that, mate. Jeff Donahue, Scale Modelling. Hi, Moz. How are you? I'm doing perfectly, mate. What did you get for Christmas, my friend? Let me know. Pete Webster. Hi, Pete. Nice to see you, my friend. And there's Merry Christmas, you Northerner. I'm not a Northerner. Not in the slightest. Oh, yeah. Compared to you, I am, I guess. Yeah. yeah. I'm not from Leeds, mate. Dirty Leeds. Jebel Kaz. Hey, Moz. How are you? I'm doing really well. What'd you get for Christmas, my friend? Put it in the chat. To Bodie go. Better than yesterday. Ah, mate. Sorry to hear that. Model Magic. Good day, mate. Nice for you to jump on by my chat. What did you get for Christmas? Sam's there asking you, Bodie. Hope you're okay. Crazy Locker. Moz, hoping you're feeling better, James. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better too, my friend. And we got Kai each saying E. E for what? E-I-E. So there you are. Anyway, so let's just start us off a little bit. So, did you get one of these in your Christmas stocking? This one's from the Aldi and Lidl stores. As you can see, it you can tell they've been manufactured in bulk in the sense of the picture isn't so crisp on these. It's very faded. It's a very like a pink in some of it, pinky, whereas the proper Airfix one, nice and dark and nice and solid in the picture. But they're both the same kit, which is what I love this year. Is that the starter sets, the tanks in particular, was with the new tooling, which I believed Airfix brought out last year or this year, I think it was. So they're going for it. So it's a brand new tooling. Inside these, you're going to get your paints and your glue. We're going to use the glue on this build as well, the cement. So, which I thought, we'll have a crack at it, shall we? Let's see how we get on. And if you're a novice at this and you want to build along with me, get your kit out, get it all ready, and I'll go through some techniques that I use when I build. There's the instructions there. You're going to be building this, by the way. I built this at the Scale Model Club 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago. No, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. And I thought, it was a good little build. And enjoyed building it. I thought, well, there you go. Let's build it and see how we get on. So it's quite a tiny little model, but it's a good model. Very good. So, and I think you'll have fun building it. So first off, let's get the kit out. Oh, you only get 2 sprues, by the way. It's 2 sprues. It's really, really basic. Sam says there's a design error in the model, though. Oh, yeah. Is that you're talking design, or you're talking the fact that they've put a Bell machine gun on the front when the Sherman Firefly doesn't have a Bell machine gun on the front? I got an Airfix Tiger 1, Folland Nat, Messerschmitt BF 109, and the Spitfires Mark 1. Yeah, I got the Tiger 1 as well. So what I'll do is I'm going to do this one. Maybe in a couple of days I'll do the Tiger. Then I'm going to like re-edit these videos and make them into standalone videos on my channel. So, but basically, it's a live build, live stream. So if you anything you want to say, and if you are building, why don't if you're on your workbench, why don't you come up and build this with me? If you've got a Sherman Firefly and you've got a camera, come up on and come and build with me. You're quite welcome to do that. Hopefully we'll be able to paint it. We'll see how we get on. But I've got this, like I said, it's a build along really. Sam, the machine gun, yeah, should be plated over. You could probably correct it with some filler putty. Yeah, if you buy the actual Sherman Firefly from Airfix, not the starter set version. I got the one here, which is the starter set. No, I think I have got one here, which isn't the starter set. What do I do with that? I'm trying to find it now. Yeah, there it is. Hang on, 2 secs. So this one here is the actual model, which is not classed as a starter set. So you get all the individual tracks on this one. Let's open it up, shall we? So this is the let me pull this up. This one comes with 4 sprues, not 3, I believe. Let's open up and have a look, shall we? Yeah, this one comes with 4 sprues. Yeah, so one. So you get the starter set. This is the starter set, which is what you get in the starter set, basically. And then you get the individual tank, the actual the track separately and the wheels separate. And then you get, I think it's this piece here, which is number 2. If I put it onto the camera, go on, focus. That is the blank, I believe, for the Bell machine gun. Okay, so I think that's where you put it on here. So you get that, and in the instructions, I think it tells you, because I think there's 2 versions you can build with this one. Just double check, because I know the yeah, you get more decals. Just quickly open up, because I think it'll be first off, wouldn't it? To go through the instructions here just quickly. This is the the one with all the track pieces in, because quite had of a kit in it. Just looking there, they go in. Yep, it goes on the front. There you go. So yeah, D2 that goes over there. So yeah, but it is a starter set. I don't think it's. I think there's a design flaw. I just think they just sort of be a nice little touch to give you a chance to put, because a lot of people, put that together there. Let's put that away so I don't lose it. So yeah, there is a blank on that one, but this is it is what it is. This is a starter set. So we got our paints. We get 3 paints for this one. What I want to get out is the cement. I've got loads of cement, because we're going to try and build it with that cement, because I'm hoping that there's novices on here going to be watching this video. Hi, Captain VFC. Hope you're well. Model Minutes. Happy Boxing Day. Happy Boxing Day to you, my friend. Model's playing with all of his new toys. Yeah. Actually, my wife has bought me a brilliant t-shirt. Because I'm a big fan of Top Gun, and one of my favourite quotes I say to her goes, "Oh, talk to me, Goose." When I ask her something, she'll answer me. I said, so she bought me the t-shirt, "Talk to me, Goose," which I think is a pretty cool t-shirt for Christmas. I'll wear that on one of my live streams, I think, or maybe next time when I got to Airfix or something like that, I'll wear that one. Taggers didn't realize the starter and the normal were different for that machine gun. Yes, they built this, so these are the 2 sprues you get, and then you pay the extra and you get like more parts with the so what I guess is that they've got, like, they call it a starter and a classic. That's what I'm getting. I've heard Dale mention it a few times, and I'm going to speak to Dale next time I get him. I'm going to try and get him on Airfix and chill to have a chat, because he does when he does his sprue talks. He mentions that this one's called the starter, and then he calls these the classics. Do you see what I mean? It's yeah, that's the kind of, this is a classic build, this is a starter build. So it'd be interesting. I just see how they come across it, but so this is the Airfix version, and then as I said, this one that we're going to be, which is, and it is a starter. They're both the same, we're just in different boxes. That's all. And then the classic, as they call it, has more parts. So yeah, that's to explain it all. But yeah. So where do we start? So we're going to be building this today. We've got the instructions. So I've already built it, and we are going to try and build it as novices, straight from starter set, almost like the starter set challenge. But I can assure you, I will be using other techniques as well. And the beauty with these instructions, and I wish that all instructions came like this, whether they were Tamiya, whether they, it comes with everything you need to know. Basically, that's how it works. So you got your A2, your A3, and your A4. You get out your part, and you've got your A2, your A3, and there's your A4. Okay. I'm going to cut with a knife first. So I want to try and show people that you can use any technique. This is more for like novices as well. You don't need. You can even cut these with scissors or knives, and then basically that's where you get. And then you just trim off the little what they call the gates. Trim them off a little bit nicely. Obviously, I've got sprue cutters, but I just wanted to cut one with a knife so that people could see that you don't need all the tools and stuff. You can do it with a knife. Just trim that bit back a little bit more. Using a knife's not the best way, I suppose. I think sprue cutters are the best, but there's all sorts of sprue cutters in there. You don't get sprue cutters in a set, so I should cut off now and trim that up a little bit. Trim it down so he's flat. Perfect. And a fresh blade required as well. So there's the first one there. I'm using a knife, nice and tidy. Nice getting loose. Awkward moment when Moz puts a knife through his thumb on stream. Yeah, I know I'm terrible. I've never. Just to be fair, all the years I've been doing that, I've never cut myself, because if if it does slip, yeah, there you go. Don't do that in real life, folks. We cut these out with a knife. Oh, perfect. But to be fair, if I'm doing that, I've got my thumb in behind, haven't I? So trimmed up. Because if you've been using these knives for years, you get quite, you get used to using them, don't you? Perfect. So that one done. And then, which one's the final bit? We need the floor plan, don't we? This time I'm going to use sprue cutters on this one. Cool, we got 48 in the chat. I wasn't expecting that many, because it's Boxing Day, isn't it? You should be with your family, shouldn't you? Or was that Christmas Day? Is it Boxing Day when you get pissed off at being with your family for so long? Like, I say, I'll go and watch Moz on YouTube. Perfect. Do 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 do. Oh. Bit of sandpaper, not to mention I'm actually doing some washing, 3D printing, and a bit of editing today. Not to mention feeding the family and stuff. Your turn to feed the family, was it? Clean that edge up. It's all nice and flat now. So there you go. Quite big lugs on this kit, to be fair. And there you are. I'm so bored with my family, Moz. I haven't seen them at Christmas for years. I spent the day yesterday making the Mirage 2000 video out seen on my channel. So you're bored of your family? Crumbs. Wow. Well, there you go. Right, we're going to try using this cement for once. Just for the crack, eh? How I use the cement anyway. I'm not answering the phone. Don't recognise the number. Never heard of him. 9 gazillion people on the road going home after holiday with family, pissing them off. Told boss I'm not answering the phone. Don't recognise the number. Never heard of him. Fair shout. Fair shout. Oh. Right. Get the old poly cement out. Oof. Nice daub of poly cement. And here we go. So it won't fit that way, you see. There's only one way they fit. So it won't fit that way, they fit this way. And so I think that's flat there on the side. We'll get some of the old poly cement, load up the old, and then dab a bit in there. Load him up, dab a bit in there. And then dab a bit in there. Cool. And then just wipe a little bit over the edge here. So thick stuff in it. Panicking, how much way it's got to go? Is it that one? Called BME. There you go, that's better. That's better. Can't confuse myself then, which way it goes. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, that's right, top angle, that's it. God dear me, I'm making myself confuse myself there now. Yeah, that's the right way. Cool. Straight on, wrong way around then. So I'm trying to read the chat at the same time of confusing myself. So I don't talk to the chat because I'm concentrating putting this build together. Right, start again. On the next side. Concentrate there. Concentrate. That's better. One on there. And again, a little bit in the lug. A little bit in there. A little bit in there. And there we go. That's the first stage of the build. Nice and simple, nice and easy. There we go. Great idea that. Give them COVID. Wow. How many people have had pegs after receiving Christmas presents from Moz? No, I didn't make any more pegs. That bloody peg. Yeah, tell me about it. So now we need A7, which is that section there. Get the odor. A lot of cars driving past the old house today. And again, Costa's open. We went to Costa this morning and had a coffee, and that was open, which I wasn't expected to be open, but it is. So Christmas Day clothing is back to normal. Then Boxing Day. When I was a lad, it was everything was closed for at minimum 2 days, and then for go like the half day. Nobody would want to work over Christmas, really. I don't want to work Christmas. In fact, I don't. But I work when I want. Right, so that should fit in there nicely and butt up. So then we need, again, load up the old, put the glue in there, in that little bit there. Then we need a little bit around the edge here. That's enough. A little bit there. And hopefully that will slot in there and butt up nice. Perfect. There you go. Look at that. Ease. Bit of a pinch, and that's that one. Together. Oh, John Alex in. Hi, John. Nice to see you, my friend. Nice, easy build. This was I found. Yeah, it's coming together quite nicely. I'm in hospital. You've had a heart attack to boldly go. Shite. Sorry to hear that, my friend. Sorry to hear that. You've had a heart attack at Christmas. Crumbs. Was Christmas dinner that painful in your house? Right. I know families row at Christmas, but not to get a heart attack. Bless you, my friend. Well, I hope you get better soon. A heart attack at Christmas. Crumbs. That's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. Yeah, heal up, my friend. Heal up. So unfortunate that, having one at Christmas. Well, it's funny because we've got the hospital strikes at the moment, and we didn't go out on we didn't go anywhere in the car just in case we have an accident, and there's no ambulance to pick us up. I'll trim that lug off there because he's not quite fitting right. It's better. It's in there. Perfect. Cool. There you are. Give him a bit of glue. Cool. There we are, all glued together. I know Sprue Brothers is 29th as new sales kicking off. We're just starting to poke around. Interesting. What else have we got here? Let's go for the chat a minute. Here you go. I was supposed to be having surgery on the 5th of Jan, but they've cancelled the morning of my pre-op, so I'm now deciding what to build next. So build yourself. Why don't you build yourself a little vintage classic? Do that. Do the old boomerang. That's a good little kit. Yeah, definitely praise for a speedy recovery to Bowley Girl. I'm so sorry to hear that, my friend. So sorry to hear that. I was supposed to have an op to sort out the rapid heartbeat that triggered it. Surprised the consultants are on a pass up. Or piss up. Okay. I had one of those. It fit with a stent gun. Massive internal hemorrhage to follow. Bulgarian hospital for an idea of the conditions. Think of the set in the film Brazil. Crumbs. Wow. God, don't frighten me. Lots of places will be doing inventory during this short week. I'm expecting a few New Year's type sales and warehouse cleaning. I think you're right there. Right, so that should be all glued all together. And then we need to get these little pieces here. Cut these out. Right then, so what number was that? That was A7, wasn't it? A7, A9, A8. So A9, so we turn this upside down then. Like so, and then A9 goes in here. Nice. A9 goes in there. Cool. And then A8 is the other side. Number 8, A8. Yes, I'm using the glue in the starter set for now, just to, for a bit of fun, really. It does have its uses. I just think they would do better having like a contactor type sort of glue in there, and they do one. Up to 60 now, Moz. Wow. People want to watch me build a starter set. It's quite nice to see. There we go. All cleaned up. we go. Turn that around. Fit him in. Perfect. We're done, and then we need A6, and that must be the last bit on the sprue of this one, apart from the top. There you go, A6. Using the Tamiya sprue cutters today because I don't know what I've done with the other ones. Oh, thanks, Crazy Looker, for the super chat. It's always a pleasure from you, my friend. Why won't that come up on the screen? There you go. What already released kit is everybody anticipating getting that they didn't get for Christmas? That's a good shout. I ordered that cheap kit off Amazon, that trumpeter kit. I'll look up which one it was again in a minute. I can't remember which one it was. There was a few kits that I put on Twitter that Amazon was selling off pretty cheap. I'm waiting for them to... Actually, I think one of them's come in. I'll have a look in a minute, see which one's come in. But if anyone wants to come up on the chat, let me know if they're building something. I'll clean up. I think that's it done. And on the back, just how it's fit. So it's like that. That fits there, and there should be. What's that on there? Something's just glued on there. Yeah. I think that just fits on there like that, doesn't it? Halfway down. I didn't see that. I better clean that bit up there as well. Make sure it's nice and flush. Make sure it's nice and flush. Onto there, onto there. Perfect. That's it. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to use a bit of Tamiya extra thin on that bit. With the old Tamiya extra thin. Where I've sanded it, I'll just give that a bit just to take off the edge. Cool. Whoops. Lift them a bit. There you go. Pretty much done, I think. Yeah. I cheated. There you go. That's that bit in now. So we've done the first page of the instructions. Something we all need. Time. Yeah, I get that, mate. I think the frightening thing for me is that I turned 43 in January, and it only seemed like a shit in a bath ago that I was celebrating my 21st birthday and not remembering what happened after 12 o'clock. So, you know what I mean? It's strange. You know, time just speeds up. The older you get, the quicker it comes. It's like, you know, as I said, it just doesn't seem fair. So, only thing I got modelling adjacent was a Corsair shirt and a bottle of Microsol. We all need the Microsol, mate. So I don't know. There's a lot in anticipation picking up. Yeah, I get that. So that's the first page done. So these instructions are just, they are fucking fabulous, aren't they? Absolutely fabulous. Now this stage, it says here paint the exteriors, but I'm going to leave these off, I think, this time. I'm going to leave these off and paint them separately. Yeah. Actually, I suppose I could do some painting now. Saying use 53 on the tracks. I suppose I could then just, and that's like one job less to do now, isn't it? So let's get the tracks off then, I guess. Cost 7 lugs for these. Surely they don't need 7 lugs. Right. Oh, you're going here, Matt. No worries, mate. Thanks for joining me. I thought if you were building, you could pop up and have a little build of me if you wanted to. But I suppose you've got the kids and that, and you've got a TT 120 to go play with, haven't you? But yeah, good luck with everything, mate. If you're editing and stuff. Looking forward to that video tomorrow night. It's all pretty well cleaned up now. Yeah, not looking too bad. Trim these up a little bit. That's that one done. Cool. Give a bit of a rub up. Yeah, got things to do. Fair enough. New video tomorrow evening. Okay. I'm just on what trailer to build for my new Tamiya Grand Haulier off the wife. Wow. Nutaboom one. Did they do a Nutaboom one? I should make up a trailer. Or what else do they do? Refrigerated one? Right, that's that done. So then, 53. What I'm going to do, that's the inside, isn't it? Because that's the outside. Inside. Do the paints too. Right. 33, 159. And somewhere here, there's the 53. Okay. We need one of my stirring sticks. What have I done with my stirring sticks? Lost my stirring sticks. My McDonald's stirring sticks. Where are you? Oh, there they are. What? The other side of me. I've moved them around, you see. I've had a bit of a tidy up with me desk. So McDonald's coffee stirrers are the best, I find. Okay, since there's so many modelling royalty in chat, time to make coffee and breakfast. Not going to get another nap for a while. Fair enough. Right, let's give this old paint a stir. Do you know what? I don't think that needs watering down. That is looking pretty good, to be honest. Right, 2 secs while I can get some water. I will be back. Tell you one thing, it's a lot warmer today than it has been over the past couple of weeks. It's quite a change of pace, to be honest. Ooh. There you go. That's all full of water now. And that drain in, and then it's a lot warmer at the moment, not as cold, because we have a real cold patch down here in the south. But it has warmed up quite a lot recently, which is a good thing. Lock. Let's have a look. What's it saying here? I should have brought a model kit to build in hospital, mate. Yeah, should have set up a whole live stream, mate, and we would have been able to have watched you in hospital building. Kept you company, mate. I hope we're keeping you company now on the chat. Let me just somehow my Amazon mobile app has gotten switched from .com to the .co.uk version. I don't know how to change it back. Turn it off and turn it on again. That normally works, doesn't it? A little bit of water on there. Okay. Coat of paint. So this is like what's it called? Coat, isn't it? This is what I would call the primer coat. So it doesn't be too good, this one. Just make sure the edges get done. That's what's seen. So the Discord's been a bit active, doesn't it? So I'll go back to the comments in a minute. I'm just looking at the tracks here, make sure they've got a good covering on the inside as well as the outside. Paint the tracks first. Make sure they get a good coverage. It shouldn't take that long to dry, to be honest. Shouldn't take that long to dry. There we are. How are we doing in the chat? Language settings, yeah. We can now buy on Amazon again. Do, 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 do. We'll check out the chat in a minute. I'm just painting this up. So everything gets a bit of a coat. Leave that to dry for a minute. I'll just give my little brush of rinse off in my new clean water. There we go. Let's have a look, shall we? Hi all, Morrowind. Nice to see you, Dawson. Hello. Nigel was half cut at least, James. Nigel. To Bowley Girl, where are you based in the world? Like, just give us the country where you're based. Because if you're UK, I'll use my company to send you a kit to your hospital next day if you need to. Because so I can. Well, it'll be tomorrow, but you'll get it not tomorrow. And get it sent. They should be there next day if you need something. So what show was that? Nigel was off his bike. I don't think who Nigel is. At least Moz is doing better than Nigel with a starter set. What happened there then? Just let me know. I'm not too sure. What have I missed here with these starter sets? Oh, brush cleaner. Fair enough. Cool. This one's a bit thick, this paint. Look at that. Oh, look at that for paint, man. Crumbs. That is hella thick. Yeah. It's going to be more than a... Cool. Hi, Matika's Model Bow. How are you, my friend? Oh, look at the thick of that. Look at the thickness of that paint. It's quite thick, but I have stirred this up now. I just realised then, yeah, I've not washed this kit. I've just taken it straight out of the box to just to paint up, which is a bit foolish of me. I should have given this kit a bit of a wash, but a bit foolish of me not to give that a bit of a paint job, giving it a wipe down. I'm just doing this bit in on the inside. Is Morrison's open on Boxing Day, is it? Crumbs. Tesco done it so. I think there should be a shot penalty for bonus items used on the starter set. Yeah, every time I use something, you got to take 3 shots. Morrowind. I'm downloading a new game on my PC. Yeah, tell me about it. A shot penalty. A shot penalty. Shouldn't take too long to dry. Midnight after Halloween, the stores started the Christmas and holiday music. Doesn't surprise me that Easter stuff flowing. Yeah, Easter. Morrison's have got the Easter eggs out. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Everything's so commercial these days, though, isn't it? That's the problem. Everything's so commercial. Anyways, while that's drying, let's get the body out, shall we? Let's stick in all these little pieces that need to be stuck in because some smaller bits. So this is like this one here. This piece is the last piece off this sprue, so you can chuck away this sprue now. We'll keep it for sprue goo, I should say. Let's get that bit of that. Cut them out. Right, so there you go. There's nothing left on here now, which is good. We can start on trimming this up and perfect. I don't know if the bakery used to be making hot cross buns in October. Yeah. Would you like a hot cross bun? I'm not really a big fan of cinnamon. Not a big fan of the old cinnamon stuff. Right. Okay, hot cross buns all year round. That'd be nice. Just gives the clean them. It's still got paint in it. Clean that up. Push the button. Perfect. Paint's all clean now. So then what we're looking at here. So on the instructions here, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the front. Then you've got the iron, the hook iron, the eye hooks, the hook eyes, what are they called here? 1, 2 there. And then you put the back on, which is B3. So B12 and B20, it's saying. So on this one here, actually, I might do the back ones first. B9 and B8. So B9 and B8, we'll put them on first, shall we? B9. Oh, hear that car. There's B9. And there's B8. Cool. B9 and B8. And what did I do with that? Where's my little gadget here? Do, 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 do. Yeah, what have I done with that? Oh. Right. Oh. Right then, so B9 and B8. That was the right way around, isn't it? It's a really old carpet monster. We could get his horrible way. I think it should go in flush, and when it goes in the right way, it will go in flush. If I'm right. Keeps popping out. Go the other way, in it. Yeah. So one side is a bit different to the other. I think that's right. So it'll go in flush. That's better. Double glue. So there's one eye in. Then we need the other eye. Looking good, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's in. Oh, where did he go? Did anyone see where that fell out to? Oh, no, 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 no. Cool, I was lucky. There he is. Panic over, we found him. Yeah, I think that's in. That'll do. And there's the two little eyelets there. It goes in there. So that's pretty dry again now. It's pretty good. How dry is this one? Getting there. So there's them two bits in. And then we need to do the other, which is even more. So B12. So B12 and B13. So B12. is that section there. So B12 goes in there. So we need to trim this one off carefully. There's B12. B12's in now. That's a nice little fit, that actually. B12. Bit of cement in there. B12's in, and then we need B20, which is even tinier, I think. Yeah, B20 is that one there, and he is tiny. In it yet. Cool. There he is in there. Type of glue. Cool. So them two bits are in. Then number 21, we'll do the other side now. Number 21, which is that piece there. Moro Sokia, a hairbrush, parts, unsolvent, paint's too thick. I'll have a look at that in a minute. You got problems with your airbrush, have you, mate? Haven't we all? Airbrush. When it works, it works. When it doesn't, it's soul destroying. Turn around then. Now he's in. Bit of glue. That part's in. And then final part, which is another eye thing, is there. Came out. Number 13. Perfect. Straight in the hole with that one. A nice bit of glue in there. Cement. And there's that one done. Perfect. So these are now pretty much painted up. That one's dry. And that one's pretty dry. Let's give them a little more of a coat on the top. Just on the top because it's all cleaned up then. Clean that around. Do the edge. That's that bit done. Leave him to dry. That's that bit done as well. Cool. Looking too bad. I wonder if Fireflies needed ablative armor. The driver would roast if it took a hit. Yeah. Little Sherman Firefly. How are we doing in the chat? Yeah, we talked about that at the beginning of the chat, Michael. That in the actual official release, not this is they call this a classic, and this one here is the starter. So the starter only came with 2 sprues, while this one here comes with 4, which includes you could build your own tracks, and you can see that the gun mount is blocked off on this one. It's blocked off, and you get a part to block that off with if you need to. Yeah, we talked about that. Paint is quite thick. If it's going to be, if it's going to block yourself. Hi, Chris. Nice to see you, my friend. Sorry, I'm just doing my build, but I am trying to get back to the chat as much as possible. Hope you're all enjoying yourselves. Justin Silbaka. Ate so much food on Christmas Eve, my toilet is paying the price. Yeah, I get that, mate. Yeah, the bow gunner extra ammo storage is correct. Don't know about that, mate. Michael, I wonder what that will start with all the multicultural festivals in the UK. Could be 20th of December. Moz is up to a bottle of whiskey so far on penalties. Yeah. Well, I do say that you should buy different cement. If you're going to do a starter set, it's wise to go out and buy some different cement. It is wise. So I'm not going to put in B14, B22. I'm going to do that after. All these little bits, I'm going to put on after on the top. So I want to paint this first. So let's get this. Let's put this on, and then give it a coat of paint. I think. Now the fit is fucking brilliant on this. Okay, if I can swear, you know, it's you got your little cutouts there. It just slots in nice because you can then put these on after. These can go on after. So paint it up. Why is that not going on? That is the right way, isn't it? Well, you can fit these on after. So glue these on after if you need to. Yeah, put them on after so you can. Yeah. Coolio. Yeah. So stick them on after, but we'll put this on first. So we need a little bit of cement. So is it saying to glue on the instructions? Is it on the top? Is it? Oh, I didn't put that back bit on, have I? That's the point of I put that back bit on. Right. So B3 we need. B3. It's hard work trying to catch up with the comments while you're building. Clean that up a little bit. Oh. It's all cleaned up. And that fits on there. And there's the lugs. Perfect. So a little bit of the old cement. And I just want to make sure that goes on top then, yeah. So that fits on top. So the cement needs to really be carefully on the inner edge. Try and push it on the inner edge. Go. Then this will click on there. Perfect. Not bad at all. Perfect. There we are. That's on there. Then this then will fit on there. Cool. So we'll get our little put a big dot on. Start the edge, move around. And then that edge there. Oops. Perfect. A little bit here. Then a little bit there. And that should fit on perfectly. And join up there on that edge. Marvellous. Quite pleased with that. Cool. I'll leave that to dry. Most excellent. Let's look at the comments. I think the most expensive kit I bought is a 1-to-1 working M16, about 35. God knows what that would cost these days. I haven't built a kit in 25 years, so obviously prices have changed. Wow. You've not built a kit in 25 years. Fair play. I don't think that's quite true, Michael. We can go into a big debate about that. I don't think the prices of the kits are getting too expensive at all. You ever build Flames of War? No, I haven't. Oh, Simon, if you want to come up, if you've got a camera, you can come up and join me on the live stream while you're building it, if you like. I like building that jet Provost. They're really good if you want to do like, because it's quite a simple build. Build them up and do like airbrush tutorials on them. I just wanted to see if Taboli Go said which country he's living in. Oh, you're going to do that Tiger Tank, you? Easy build, isn't it? These little starter sets. Nice turkey and a red cabbage sandwich already waiting for me, and now waiting for my daughter to make up a turkey and Piccadilly sarnie too. Oh, Piccadilly. Hospital in Kingston. Where's Kingston? Kingston Town, as in London, Kingston. I'm in the southwest of the UK. If you know where Bristol is, I'm about 50 miles, 60 miles down from Bristol. Rebel's pricing strategy. Did you see that video I did on the releases? I think that Meteor is going to have to be something special to be 145 quid. Is it 172? If I remember rightly, it's going to be 132, isn't it? 132 Meteor at 145 £. Be interesting to see what you get in that kit for that sort of money. So it makes Spitfire, the Airfix's 124 Spitfire, seem extremely cheap. The decal for this kit is somewhere on my bench. That's the decal scheme. If you can see that in the camera. Quite basic, really. Right, let's give this a coat of paint, I think. I'm going to give it a coat of paint. Yeah, I've had to water it down because the paint was very, very thick. It's not really binding to the... What I might do with this kit, let's give it a wipe off a minute. Wipe that paint off a minute. Oh, naughty of me, but hey ho. Is that naughty of me to do that? Thanks for hitting the star. Hornby, who I think own Airfix, have a weird pricing policy too. especially for run-of-the-mill wagons. Oh yeah, what do you think? Tell me. You tell me what you think. Let's do the turret now. So we got B1, B7. Okay, B1 and B7. B1. Okay. Weird. I don't think they got a weird pricing policy at all. They price on the tooling. They price on how many parts and sprues are in the kit, and the age of the tooling. I saw something the other day. The first Centurion combat tank kill was a Cromwell, which was from the same battalion. The Cromwell was captured by the North Koreans at the time. That's interesting. Right. Cool. And we need B7. B7. I'll make sure which way this goes in as well, right? Because it's doesn't quite show you. There's the link. Does the lip go on the top or the bottom? I'm trying to see which way it goes. Okay, must go that way then. Okay. Okay, so I think it goes in that way. So this goes the other way around. Where's the... Is it that way then? Or does it not matter? That looks like a better fit. Okay. I'm going to go with that one. That way round. Is it tighter on the top or the bottom? So, no, that's it. Yeah, so it's that way. Just looking at the instructions there, you can see there's a bigger gap at the top than it is at the bottom. So that goes at the top then. Fair enough. Okay, we can do that. That there and that there. That's them together. Cool. Perfect. straight along the top, down the side, down this side. And then along there. Perfect. That'll do. Oh, who's in the chat in a minute? I remember the old Matchbox Firefly with its diorama multicolours, 3 sprues. Yeah. The Airfix is great value for money. As Airfix member, I got 10% off for free delivery and another £4 off. Yeah. Who's the picture of in there, Chris? Between you two, looks like you're celebrating something there, mate. Hi, BF109 models. Nice to see you, my friend. 1.4. It was the record for the longest tank kill at the time. Off the top of my head, 1.4 kilometers. Fair play. Fair play. Right, so that's all in now, in position. That's all glued in. Marvellous. Then you turn it upside down this time, and then you get the turret. Got the turret there. And there. And then we let's go for that. Take that knob off. Coolio. Nice. But and that fits through there, underneath there, and goes in there. Cool. Push that in. Oh, I just pushed it out now. And put some more glue in there, I think. Put a bit more glue in there. Did that not stick then? Didn't leave that long enough, I don't think. Pack that with glue in there. Then push him. Push him down. Okay, leave him like that for a bit then. Okay, just leave that for a bit. I'll leave that to my brother and me on my wedding day in 2006. Wow, you've been married now 17 years, 16 years. That's good going, matey. Good going. Mozzie's on the second bottle of whiskey on penalties. Yeah, I'm allowed to. That's sniper range these days. Yeah, I agree. Now it's about a bit longer, about 3,000 yards. Sorry, don't do metric. Fair enough. 17 years. To be fair, all the model railway companies have high prices. Yeah, You know, it's not. But that's what I've always said. People say that, you know, scale modelling, they're outpricing themselves. But the thing of something that's outpricing themselves is bloody model railways. That's where they're outpricing themselves. Look, you know, we all know that Hornby up the price of the OO gauge stuff only to put in the TT 120 prices in that ballpark. So I'm finally happy I found a varnish which works well for hand brushing. The Vallejo varnish goes on very well. Just finish a gloss coat of the Hurricane starter, getting it ready for decals. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm thinking half bottles. Hi, Harvey M. Nice to see you. And mini art armor at great value. They are indeed. Yeah. I have a mini art tractor that I need to look at building at some point. Most definitely. Well, we've got 51 still watching, and I don't know if that includes anything on Facebook or Twitter. Most of the comments are coming from Facebook, but I have put this on Twitter and I have put it on Facebook as well. This stream, just trying it out, seeing how we get on. But I think my subscribers are mostly on YouTube, which is good because I get then money from the advertising to help me build models. Right. I'm not really a tequila fan, to be honest. And that new one, was it Tequila Rose? Because I quite shit myself the other week because I have an allergy to strawberry. And somebody gave me this Tequila Rose not knowing. And I drank it and I thought, oh dear. You want to try a bit more? So what's everybody got on their workbench at the moment? I know I've asked that question before, but we've got new people in the chat. Is that glued down now? That must have glued down now. That's cool. That's in there. And then what else do I need now to put in top? Is B15. B15, which is that piece there. B15. That fits in there. And we'll leave that to dry up there. How are we doing in the chat? Let's have a look here. Hurricane and Stuka with 20 kits in the stash. Hey, got the old 20. And have I got? In the workshop stash, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41 on that shelf. 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72 on that shelf, up to that shelf. 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 99, 100, 101 I've got in this ring. 101. And you know that how, James? What are you saying? What's that, James? Tried. It's smooth, but you can't stand up after a shot. I'm doing at the Mo at Airfix 172P51 Mustang and Airfix 172 Gloucester meter. I've got the Gloucester meter half built, not quite finished yet. I've got a bit more work to do on that one. Bye guys, I'm off to the bench myself now before I get dragged off to play ball games. Fair enough, mate. Well, you put your iPad up, you can watch it here. Actually, if you want, you've got a camera, mate. Set the camera up and we'll watch you build yours as well. And those who are worried about having 18, there's only 100 in this room. I've got about 400 up in the warehouse that I've got. So when I feel like picking one, I'll do it. Champagne brandy, Moz has tried tool cleaner. Yeah. Is it really cheating that I'm using a primer on these kits? So I had to what's it called? Water this paint down because it was so thick in the pot. I don't need to water it down again. It's very thin paint at the moment now. So we'll give it a couple of coats anyway. Yeah, it was very, very thick. So I added quite a bit of water to it. But hopefully this will just lay down flat and then we'll go over it again and go over it again. Just give it loads of coats. lots of thin coats, and it dries quite quick anyway when it's quite thin like this. Oh, I just dropped it. Right, let's drag that paint across there. It's going on okay, actually, for a first coat. So we'll just build these coats up anyway. Just leave that to dry. Get my finger out. And then just go around this edge here. It always looks crap when you first paint this, innit? Just with this paint. Just build up the layers till you get a decent coverage. I noticed on the recently they got that chap to do the starter sets for the Airfix channel, and he's now primering the kits before he paints them. I think you know, all these kits are done at a cost, aren't they? But I do sometimes think that whether they should put in a little pot of primer as well, like, you know, use this grey primer, give it a coat first before you start using the paint. Come on, focus. There you go. What primer did you use? I used Tamiya on that one. I got a little Tamiya primer on that one. Yeah, it's the autofocus is really difficult because I just you can't seem to be able to get it to, you know, it starts, you know, getting close, it focuses, and then it just takes a while for it to Refocus. A bit slow, but this is a webcam. This isn't like well, I want to buy a Sony. I think the one that Matt Model Minutes uses because it's such a good camera. To get it all done. But yeah, so we'll leave that to dry for a minute. How's this turret doing? It's good. That's moving up and down. There's not much more to build on this. I've got to add those little bits. Oh, you got to put that ring on, haven't we? Yeah, that little ring's got to go on. So let's put this ring on this one. So that's all well and good now. Let's get this close. Get that one there. That's him. And that fits on the back here, like so. Is it that way around? That's it there, yeah. Cool. It just snaps in, does it? That's right. There we go. Coolio. And there you are. That's that bit. Oh, that's the right way now. I'm just thinking. Yeah, it is right. Yeah, it's got to stick out in it. You know, you do something, you panic. You think, is that the wrong way round or no? Yeah, that's me. That is right. And then we need this little piece here. Snip him out. And then that's got to be lower side down as well. Over the top. And I'm assuming that's going to actually just stick on there. So I'm assuming you only do the inner bit. Yeah, you only do that ring bit there. So this moves up and down. So if we put that on top there, so it moves up and down. It's just got to be that section there. Yeah. Okay. I may even glue that into position so it don't move. And then you got the turret bit and that, and then that B10. So, ooh la la. That goes around. Cut them off. Assume that should be like that then. See how it looks. See, you've got that bit there, and you got the 2 pins up. Okay. And that fits in there like so. So a little bit of glue. Always using Tamiya TT, Tamiya Tet. There's one small little bugger to go on here as well, isn't there? There's that little one there. If I remember rightly, B10. He's tiny, tiny. There he is there. Look at that little munter. That little thing there. Come on, zoom in. That little thing there. He is tiny as hell. I think, if I remember rightly, I dropped this at Model Club, and we had to. Luckily, the floors weren't carpet, and the lads went looking for it for me and found it. But he is tiny. Look at him. He's tiny. He's like a gnat's penis. It is. Drop it there, and then using a pair of tweezers. There you go. See. There it is. And there he is in that little hole. Tiniest little things. Tiniest. The only last thing to do is the nub on the turret. What do they call that? Let me know in the comments. I don't even know what it's called. There's like a silencer bit in it. There's only half on that one. So I've got to put that little side bit on. And I've got that's it there. Trim him off there. And trim him off flat across there. Done. And then he sits nicely on here. As long as you don't drop the fucking thing. There you go. I dropped him again. Put some glue in there. That'll keep it in position, won't it? Nice dollop of glue. Pick him up. Twist him around. Slide him on. There you go. Perfect. Easy. So it's drying pretty quick. Trees can be handy for small parts, provided you don't squeeze too hard if you're flying. He does go flying. Pain in the ass. The muzzle brake, that's the word. I was there trying to think, and I thought I'd just ask the question. It's all quiet then for you to boldly go, just the light glistening of the dehydrated field catheters. Yeah. Looks like the spotlight. Yeah. Focuses quicker than I do when I've had a few. Yeah. The camera has one too many pixels to drink. Yeah. Telling me about it. Autofocus must have been drinking yesterday. It's got a hangover. Yeah. Don't take the piss, lads. I'm building a little kit here. That's the trouble when you're. It's like when you build kits. Like, I don't know whether you're the same as me, but you once you tasted what's out there in the world of scale modeling, you don't want to go back. Like, when you originally built using the old crappy cement, and you come across Contactor and you think that's wonderful, then you come across Tamiya extra thin. And it's like, where have you been all my life? You know? Yeah. Where have you been? You know, if you're getting better soon so they can move you, at least on the old Codgers ward, they tend to be a bit more talkative. I use Tammy Extra Thin for basically all parts, but then Revel Clear Glue for the clear parts. Yeah, I've just bought some of that Contactor Clear. Have a go with it. We start painting with this paint. So when we get to using Tamiya in an airbrush, and you've reached the promised land then, haven't you? When it comes to painting, though, there's lots of people who do an excellent job using a hairy stick. It's actually quite weird brush painting this paint because there's like hardly any smell to it. Normally I'll be like smelling all like the alcohol and stuff in the paint when I'm painting. So I'm kind of missing that on this build. Kind of missing that. There's the back doors. Wonder how many coats this is going to need. 4? What do you reckon about 4 decent coats on this build? I missed a bit there. Ooh. Though I don't think you'll see it once it's painted up. There you are. 3 coats tends to be ideal for using thinned humbrel. Yeah, I was thinking that. As I said, I've not done this for a long time. Paint up. Can I recommend you an airbrush? I'll recommend you an airbrush. I'm going to be doing a review on it soon, but I've seen so many people use them. Well, I've seen people have talked about them anyway. Where is it? There you go. Post a comment. Check that one out for an airbrush. You won't go far wrong with that one, mate. You won't go far wrong. Oh, what up? Hope that went through all right. Yeah. Still got 50 in the chat with 7 likes. If you could like the stream, that always helps. Always helps indeed. Jeff Ford thought I was the only one. Yeah. Hi, Hurricane Hubbies. Yeah, the Fenger 186 is a bloody good beginner airbrush. I think build-wise, we're almost there. Not happy with this paint. Give it a run of money with the surface primer again. Whoops. Leave that dry. Oh. Yeah, so maybe your airbrush is fine, it's just a compressor then. Yeah, I've heard that about the Fenger. If you're using acrylics, But the trouble is, though, every bit of thinner, whether it's acrylic or not, isn't flow improver like an alcoholic's kind of seal, and that will ruin it. Yeah, you need Teflon seals. It's the ones to have, isn't it? Because my Infinity is Harlan Steenbeck Infinity is Teflon or PTFE seals. Wayne Welly, was it you, Moz, who did the review of the Revell airbrush starter kit? It was. Yeah. That's done quite well on YouTube, to be fair. Yeah. That's not a bad little airbrush for beginners. I think that is the problem, really, is how far do you want to go in this hobby? If you're dedicated and you really enjoy it, it is worth investing in a decent airbrush and learn to use it. But if you're somebody who just builds a kit every so often and it's a tricky one. It's what to advise people is a big question sometimes. What to advise? And so, it's what works for me won't necessarily work for you. If you go down the airbrush route, you need extraction. People forget you need extraction. Like today, I've got a window open, but you really do need extraction if you're using an airbrush. So yeah, what to advise people sometimes. What to advise and what's, if you're a newbie. The Revell one is a bit pricey for what it is, but you know that if something goes wrong with it, you can get all the parts from Revell. You can ring up and say, I need this bit, and it comes with a part sheet as well. And when you buy these cheaper airbrushes, there is no inventory to buy replacement stuff. I remember that one airbrush I bought years ago, that Chinese one, and I cleaned it out. And as I cleaned it out, I went to pull the seal off, and I split the seal. And do you know what? There was no inventory for it whatsoever. I went looking for one, and I thought, oh, this will fit. And do you know what? That brush never worked the same since. Proper. It never worked the same. It used to leak. It wouldn't build up enough pressure. Real sad that was. And I used that airbrush for a long time. And like I say, it's the same again. What to advise people sometimes. With brands, you know you're going to get an aftermarket, you know, after service. But yeah, I thought I found the seal for it, but no, it was, you know, just never worked again properly. Even I put this extra seal in, and but all I did, cleaned it up one day, and bang, there it was, gone, snapped. It just snapped. So it wasn't that good a seal sort of thing, but you understand where I'm coming from. Very difficult, you know. When you know, when we went on the day at the went to the Airfix day, and Dale said to us, or you know, the YouTubers that were there, he goes, let's not beat around the bush here. You are influencers. And I never saw myself as an influencer. I was just a guy dicking about with fucking models, like, and trying to get a decent finish, and and you know, with that comes great responsibility, in it, being an influencer. You know, what do you advise? You know, and the one thing I distaste more is when I see model builders who blame the kits and not themselves. You know, I've seen certain model builders on YouTube who build a kit and then blame the kit. And I've built the kit and it's gone absolutely fine. And when I look back at their videos, because they've not done it properly. Be honest, you know, a couple of amateurs on here, but who are getting really good views. Hot finish just shortens the life of the seals, but for their money, you can almost buy one every 12 months. And although I use a H&S Evolution, and to be fair, it's been great. Why did you pick the Evolution for? Because I sold my Evolution to buy the Infinity. Well, so I got the Infinity at the same time, but I sold on my Evolution. I think I don't think there's much difference between them apart from price. So yeah, ventilation. Yeah, I get that. I built mine. I built my own. Well, I got a carpenter. I should say build. That's really. I'm not lying. Um, I gave him the design that I wanted. He went away and built it for me because I wanted it to build around the extraction system I bought. But mine hasn't got a pipe. Mine's basically by the fireplace, and so it goes through the extraction and up through the fireplace. That's where mine goes. And that's where that Revel kit comes in. And I know it's £100 or 120, but you know, to be fair, I hear a lot of brush painters, if they need to do a decent gloss coat, they will airbrush the gloss coat on. They'll do everything else with a hairy stick, and something like that would work. Yeah, I get that, but you know, you could put the Evolution needles and nozzles in the Infinity as well. Mind you, they got brought out that new Infinity, haven't they? Which looks quite good. I might have to look at that one, but it's double the price, like 220 quid. Yeah, adapt the top light of a window. That's good. I must be boring people because there's only 420. There's only 38 in the chat now. So this is all painted up nicely. It's a little bit damp there still. Just leave that to dry a bit more. I think the wheels are almost done now. I'll leave them to dry and then I'll give them a little bit of a black. Give them some black in a minute just to look out for the rubber bits. Tapping the rubber bits. The body itself's not looking too bad. I'm going to move up to a flat brush, I think. I've got a nice flat brush in here somewhere. Where's my flat brush too? Oh. Where's my flat brush? There we go. Let's move on to that one, I think. Just to give it one final coat, I think. Let's go over with that 10mm flat brush. Just go over it lengthways with some paint. It's built up all right. Right. Nice long strokes around the back. That's the Discord there beeping away at me. Should put that back on silent. Oops. Thanks to Wayne's World for putting us onto this paint cleaner. It's bloody brilliant, that. Ah. 10mm flat is my go-to brush for final coats. Yeah. Where is my... Oh, it is there. You'll put this here. Yeah, it'd be good if we could get some more likes on this one. I think brush paint is a skill on its own. I'm good with an airbrush, but usually with a brush. I think the trick is a lot of very thin coats. Yeah, that's what I've done. It's had 4 coats. I'm going to put one more coat on that, I think. Let that dry for a bit. I'll give them a hairdryer, but I'll leave it to dry. Yeah, 10mm flat is my go-to brush for final coats. Yeah. 25 subs is not enough. Has he only got 25? Wow. Right. I think I'm already a sub, to be fair. I think I'm already there as a sub. Yeah, I'm already a subscriber. Yeah, thin coats is the way forwards. Yeah, most definitely. Good old flat coat, good old flat brush, and a good coat at the end. It's always good. Anybody get any good kits in their Christmas stockings this year? Yeah, that's the trouble. See, like, I've spent at least an hour just doing the top of that, and I haven't even done the turret yet. Jeff Ford got the Mary Rose. Never built the Mary Rose. The new tooling. Did the old tooling years ago. I don't. But boats don't do it for me. So I tell you what's missing in the Airfix range is some bloody cars. Do you know what I mean? Like them to do some more cars. Oh, sorry, what scale did you get that one in? That Panzer 4 vintage one. Airfix vintage classic. That vintage classic, is it? The Panzer 4 vintage classic. That must have been a 176 scale then, yeah. But yeah, I think Airfix is going to bring out more cars. The trouble is that they the issue you've got is that they relied heavily on Hella, didn't they? So it was all the Hella cars. Yeah, I remember that Panzer. Yeah. Rubber band tracks in that Panzer, isn't it? Yeah, I get that, Adam. More classic cars. Yeah. I see the E-Type Jag. If they could redo the Triumph Herald, that'd be nice. Obviously the MG. Even do an MGB. They brought out the Jaguar 420, didn't they, as a vintage classic? But that's going to take a lot of work. A lot of chrome on that as well. The PR, what was the yeah, or Ford Escort. Bring out a Ford Escort as well. That would be good as well. Henrik Hartmann's BF 109. Hey, Sonny, you'd like that one, wouldn't you? Depends on the paint. Hurricane, hobbies, lacquers. You can spray neat or thin to 2080. Ah. Good things there. Let's have a look at this one, shall we? This one's been primed up. I've primed this one. She used a 10mm all the way through. It's coating quite well with this. So I just go up to the edge here and then I'll finish off the muzzle at the end. So that's dry there. I was referring to brush painting, but much of it applies to spraying as well. I find with spraying it works better for me to have them slightly thicker. I'm still a novice with an airbrush though. But then I'm quite lazy when I mix paint for airbrushing. It's 50-50. You know. My Star Fury looks nice when finished, but built 4 of them, and I think I have 3 in my stash. Picked up 2 sealed, very cheap, a couple of years ago. Yeah. Supposed to go. We were all novices once. Yeah. Yeah, Bearcat. Started building it as well. There's the Bearcat, which I'll be using for testing a new sprayer I've got. I was being a novice. The more you build, the more you do, innit? So yeah, dry a bit longer. Good weather makes all the difference on spaceships. I don't think. Can I just say so? Why would a spaceship get dirty? Ask me that. Why would a spaceship get dirty? If it's just, why would they get dirty? Oh, fair play, Tigers. I'm still a novice in the building part, so I would say, hey, it's easy. You get better. No car washers in space. Yeah, but where's the muck coming from in space? Where's the dirt in space? Most dust ends up being pulled into a planet for the gravity force, but in theory, space is nothing. Most of the Apollo, but was it dirty from, when it's going when it's in space? Is it really dirty though in space? I just don't think spaceships are dirty. Look, the Starship Enterprise was never dirty. The only time we see dirty is I don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced about Star Trek. All of them were clean, weren't they? But in Star Wars, they were dirty because they would be landing on different planets, whereas spaceships aren't going from planet to planet. Are not landing in planets. If you see what I mean. Do you know what I mean? I was just asking. Should they be? Yeah, they did. Yeah, but even then, if you look at the um, would if a spaceship went from say here to Pluto and back, would it get dirty? Like the Voyagers, are they dirty for being in space so long? I didn't think they would be dirty. Yeah, bear me on the dust cleaning thing. I'm just asking. I'm just putting it out there. I don't know whether I think spaceships are overweathered because in theory there's no dirt or dust in space, is there? Have I hit a point here? But does anybody else agree with me? They shouldn't be weathered because there's no dirt in space. So I didn't even space dust even a thing. There's dust from planets. If it had landed on a planet. There you go. Let's ask Brian Cox. Brian Cox will know. Could be, but there are dust clouds in space. But then, but why would the dust be on the spaceship? Interesting. But you not see my point, about it. There's nothing in space. The reason dust will stick to anything is because of, if you look at a book, right, that's been left on the bookshelf, it's never dusty on the edges or stuff, is it? It's always on the top because gravity causes the dust to, you know. I'm just, just not winding up. I'm just saying, should there be weathering on a spaceship? Let's set the debate going, shall we? I haven't done the edge here. Look at that. If it's anything to do with Sully scale models, then it will be weathered because he weathers everything. I'll go first. Struggling to see X in the top half, though, almost like they aren't there. No, that's it. Exeter City, not a chance, mate. Not a chance. No, I'm not. I've never liked. They got this new manager, and I didn't really take to him when he first came personally, but that's just my own opinion. All the heat when we enter an orbit makes a lot of dirt, I would think. Yeah, I'm just saying. Burn some lasers. Yeah, I'm seeing all this. Ice would build up. Ice would build. Yeah, that might be true. I'm just saying. Do they need weathering? Do spaceships need weathering? Look at the Orion or SpaceX capsules when they land. Yes, but that's not dirt from space. That is dirt from the heat and the atmosphere. If you know what I mean. That isn't in space though, is it? Why would they have a rust ring? There's no rust in space. There's no moisture in space. Yeah. It's all Star Wars' fault. Yeah, Star Wars, a lot of their vehicles are very, very heavily weathered. But the destroyers aren't weathered though, are they? They're clean. Just it's a good shout though, isn't it? You think about it. Do things get dirty in space? Let's write it. Let's Google it, shall we? Do things get dirty in space? And this is where we get dodgy websites. It gets very dirty. So it really depends on where it is in space. In orbit around an earlier inhabited planet, it can become dirty from space waste and dust. But in deep space, the main problems are meteors. They would hit the ship, creating a dent. And over 100 years, that's bound to happen. Do things get dirty in space? Actually, in theory, you could, yeah, you could get rust because oxygen does have water in it, doesn't it? H2. I don't know. Is it oxygen? Contact with oxygen will cause rust. Ah, here's a apparent example of oxidation on the quest joint airlock thermal cover. So there was rust because of the oxygen. Uh, oh no, it's not oxidation, but rather contamination. Could get contamination. Wow. Interesting. It's just a thought. You then I'm thinking, oh, should I have weathered this kit as much as I should have done? Right, let's get these out now. I just want to put a bit of black on the edge of these, and I'm not too sure how I'm going to do it, but I do have somewhere an open jar of. There we go. Saturn 85. Hi, Jabal Kaz, nearly getting there. They didn't do anything to the upper saucer in the Enterprise restoration. It's only part of the model that has original paint on it. Ah, okay. Now we're getting deep now, aren't we? Right. What's that one? I want Trebolo, isn't it? That's the one I want. It's a Trebolo one. That's an O. I want a Trebolo. That's an O as well. There he is. Is that the one I want? Yeah, Trebolo. Trebolo brush for this one, I think. Tiniest little point there on that one. And just to give a bit of black on the on these. Put a bit of black on the edges. Always weather day, Sully. Sully is the weathering master. So if you want to know about weathering, go on his channel and watch some of his work. Whoops. Yeah. Ooh. Bits of black on there. Nothing too boldy. There's a little bit of black on them. That'll do. Nothing too special. What do you do when Wendy? Come see me. I can help you with that. Solly's the man. Yeah. Right. There we go. They're definitely the weathering whore, so go and check out Sully's channel if you can. Right, there should be 3 little dots on this. If you're watching on YouTube, there's 3 little dots that you can click in and just subscribe to his channel. yeah. So she came back from Nam, Cheltenham. She got weathered up for Nam, Cheltenham. I'm glad you're modelling too, Model Val. Well, we're back up to 50 people watching, which is amazing. Thank you very much. It's been brilliant that you've joined me while I've been painting this model up. I think the modelling community is a phenomenal community, you know. Some really nice people in the modelling community. I've met some of my bestest friends in modelling. And there's just so many subjects to model, isn't it? You know, every model's a canvas. And I know people like accuracy as best, but sometimes it's not really that much of a problem, is it? I think accuracy can sometimes be overthought of. But then again, you know, you just want the kit to go together well, and you have fun painting it. When it goes wrong, like my RJ85, and then the paint goes fucked, sometimes you just got to throw that model away and start again, which is what I'm thinking of doing, to be honest. Throwing away the model and starting again. Well, this paint's going down all right. Lots of coats. Plenty of thin coats on this one. But it's going together well. It's gone together well. Just waiting for the paint to dry as best as it will do. I think this will probably be the last coat on this. I don't think it needs any more, but we'll just wait for that to dry, and then we'll put it all together. Yeah, Moz, you should. What's that, mate? Yeah, Moz, you should have. What's that? We are so. Oh yeah, rebuilding. Yeah, what? Chucking it away and starting that bloody plane again. Yeah. We're just so used to seeing things weathered in the real world. When something isn't, it looks fake. Yeah, I get that. Don't tell her that. She sat next to me. Yeah, that's Sully's. Oh, 50's been mine. Hope you're well. Good Christmas. I'm not one model as a present, so just spent 80 on the Airfix website. Leaving a sale. Hope you use my referral link, mate. Because I get it on the referrals. If somebody buys something off Airfix, I get 10% off the model kit. In keeps the channel going, doesn't it? Moz, you saw that gap in your meteor? Yeah, I did. Where's the meteor anyway? I think I've got it packed away somewhere. What do I do with that meteor? Let's have a quick look at it. I'll see if I can find it. That meteor made me cry. Is it in that one? No, that's the weights. I had the meteor here, and I think I've put it away for safekeeping for now. But it's where I put it to. That's why I'm not carrying on building it. Because I put it away thinking I'll build that soon. And I don't know what I've actually done with the. But yeah, it was. I sorted out the. What did I do with that meteor? I had it here before. It's not back in the box, is it? No. I know it's somewhere here, the meteor. But it's an ongoing project, that one. I'll get round to it and finish it at some point. But I don't know what I've actually done with it. That's interesting. Oh, come on. Here's the meteor now, yeah. So I fettled it down on the inside and then got it to come together. So that's the meteor at present. It's got a lot of weight in the front, so I put quite a bit of weight in the front of it. Whoops. And yeah, so I've just basically it's got to this stage now. Bit more rubbing down here where the filler's gone in. Give that rub down. But yeah, I was able to get it to go together quite well at the end. There was a big bloody gap though, wasn't it? God, nearly cried. I thought I'd done something wrong, but obviously other people have had the same problem. So, did you have a problem with your meteor, Captain? Did you have a problem with yours with the gap, or was it just me? Hi, Oscar Modelling. Nice to see you, my friend. If anyone wants to come up, if they got a camera set up, then come up and do some modelling with me if they want. Yeah, I've watched a couple of videos and they had a little bit of a gap. I had a big gap, but maybe I'd done something wrong. But as soon as I sanded down that side piece, it went in quite well. I was quite happy with how it came out anyway. Just got to start putting. I've sprayed up all the inside and everything. Just haven't put it together. Yeah, jump on, mate. Jump on. Yeah, jump on and build. So mine basically, I was waiting for the paint to dry. I'll be 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Whoa. Wow, 4:30 a.m. in Australia. Wow. "4:30 a.m." Crumbs. Yeah, I wouldn't get up to your live stream, mate, 3 hours before. To be really fair with you. Was it wrong to eat Christmas food that's left over the day after? It's like Boxing Day tradition, isn't it? Been given a load of cheese and onion mini rolls here that I've got to finish off. They went out of date on the 25th. We're just waiting for the paint to dry on this thing here. It's getting there. You can see it's starting to dry off nicely. As soon as that's dry. I love that brush cleaner, mate. Absolutely love it. Been using it all day on this acrylic. So basically you get your brush, give it a good clean out, press the button, and fresh goes in. And you just keep on doing that, really. Then paper towel it dry. There you go, the paper towel. And then the paintbrush is all cleaned. Yeah. Can't beat a bit of roast. Hi, Catch. You've all just waiting for the paint to dry at the minute. Then I can put it all together and start putting the decals on. So while I'm here, get a bit of black paint a minute. And give this a coat, I think, of black. That needs to be painted black. And there's something else I've got to paint black as well. There's me painted black. Yeah, leave that to dry off. Let's paint the black now. And in here, clean that off. Dump it, push. There you go. That's all painted. Oh. Right. Let's hope that paint dries a bit quicker. It's getting there. Just got to wait for it to dry. We'll be laughing then. Start putting stuff together. Deal on Humble paints, get 12 for the price of 6. But it's not the new stuff, it's all the old pot stuff. It's not the dropper bottles, unfortunately. So If it was dropper bottles, it'd be brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, back in the day, taggers, I went to a couple. Well, my mum was on the plane that left London and was the first Concorde to land at Exeter Airport. Didn't Torbay have an air show last year? I can't remember now. I'm sure Torbay had a good air show last year. Oh yeah, wait for enamels to dry. It's painful. Absolutely painful. Yeah, Torbay had one this year. Not sure about last year due to COVID. Yeah, the best one for me was Yeovilton. Loved it up there. It was a good day out. That was. I was there the last year when I saw the Vulcan for the last time, which is such a shame that's not flying that Vulcan. Then again, it's such a shame that Concorde doesn't fly anymore. Can't see why they don't do it. You know, the airframe's all okay. Yeah. Come on, are you going to dry? It can't be that much more to dry, isn't it? It is drying pretty well, actually, to be fair. Look at that dry, then we'll start sticking it all together then. Then put the decals on and we're done. Is that right, Taggers? They stopped you from changing yours. You have to get the St. David's, do you? You can't change it in Abbott anymore. That is a bit strange because that used to be the bulk of it, didn't it? Yeah, I can't wait, Jack Boy, Kaz. I can't wait for Airfix Club. Taggers, would you put the Discord invite into the chat for me, please? Because there's some people here asking what the if we ever got a Discord server, and we have for Jabos, Kaz. Had a good trip out to Duxford before Christmas. Great reference to it. I love Duxford. I'm going up there. I'm on an hour on whether to go up for the Hurricane Day with Airfix. Oh, that is crappy. That is, Taggers. That is so crappy. You're better off then catching the bus from Plymouth to Newton, and then and then catching the train down to Torquay. But that is terrible, isn't it? Just for the air show. Right, how are we doing here? I live 50 minutes away from an RAF base. Oh, fair play. I bet you see some planes coming to land there. Tell you what, Tigers, I'm surprised to see MK Don so far down the league, like. See, Forest Green, we should have got first last year, but Forest Green nipped us, and they're at bottom of the league. So Hurricane Orbridge, you got a ticket for the Hurricane Day, have you? I'm half tempted to go. It's a long way for me to go, Duxford. Oh, cheers, Joe boys. We see stuff in there all the time. Duxford from here. There it is. Yeah, it's a 4-hour drive for me. Because you've got to go up the way, you've got to go up to the M25, haven't you? So you go up, come to Bristol, go across the M4 to Reading, up to Windsor, then up to Watford Gap there on the A1, and then all the way up to Duxford. Oh, I could go the other way, I suppose. Yeah, but it's still a 4-hour drive. Yeah, hell of a drive for me. Yeah, it's about a 4-hour drive. Gold is 20 minutes from here to Peyton bus stop. I know the roads there, but the resident permits for people living there had access. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Where's Tam then? Kits and Bits. I thought he was coming on. Build some models with me. Oh, let's get some tweet. Really? You alright? What are you doing? Pardon? Alright. My lunch won't finish yet. There you go. Dog's all sorted out now. Needed a wee, I think. We've got Pam on board now. Hi, Pam. You all right, mate?
Yes, I'm good, mate. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Jolly good.
What are you building?
I'm building the Airfix mirror. I think
Oh,
that's
yeah.
the pre-Hornby kit, but it's nice. I mean, I did most of it yesterday. I wanted to get it all done yesterday before 12 o'clock, but people kept texting me and it just didn't happen. So I gave it up and thought, okay, I'll do it today. And it's just the decaling and the panel lining that needs doing, really.
Yeah.
And then we're done. So happy days. An hour's work, and that's that.
Yeah, fair play. Just finishing off
But
this
I've been
tank.
recording it while we're doing it, so at least we get a video out of it.
Yeah, that's the way, mate. Just finishing off this tank. Just painting it up now. Get the old brush out on it. And then this one will be then glued together, decaled, and I'll, put it up at the library on display, so everybody else can see. So I've got one already built that I built last month at the model club that hasn't been painted. So I'll put one up there as a display, not painted and hand painted, so people can see. But I've actually been, for somebody who, hairy stick is not really something I do anymore. But it's been quite therapeutic doing this live stream, building a starter set using the paints that came in the box. And to be fair, though the green was very thick, I've watered it down and I've just used it as is, and it is coming together quite nicely. The paint's going
I
down really
found that
well.
when I did the Airfix challenge, that was quite therapeutic as well. It's like grassroots modeling, isn't it? It's
It
going
is,
back
yeah,
to the very basics and
yeah,
not faffing about with. I think we tend to overcomplicate things nowadays, don't we? In an attempt to make it look as best as we can. And we
yeah.
kind of forget what the joy of the actual hobby is, which is just sticking it together and painting it.
Yeah.
We get sort of involved in all these chemicals and aftermarket products and everything else that we just kind of lose sight what it's really all about.
Yeah, I get that. Well, I've been thoroughly enjoying Ms. Modeler because she only brush paints,
Yeah,
and it's been a joy to watch her channel develop.
I like the way that she includes the history about the aircraft she's doing as well.
Well, I used to do that, but people, it doesn't do the rate any good. Your click through rate any good, whether it is your time on the thing. So I kind of stopped doing that. So I used to do that myself. When I did like an inbox review, I'll talk about the history of the subject matter, and it just hammers your view time.
I suppose some people like it, some people don't. I
Yeah,
mean, I'm very much a history person myself, so
yeah, I get that.
history of things is good with me. But maybe people just want to. Others just want to get straight to the build and watch that. I don't know. I guess it's
Yeah,
everybody's individual preference, isn't it?
yeah.
Oh, be quiet. Good boy. Bless. We've had a poorly squid this weekend.
Was that sorry?
I said I've had a poorly dog this weekend. I was up with him all hours into Christmas morning because he was throwing up. Bless. So we were up 7-8 times during the night.
Wow.
Consequently, we didn't get much sleep. So he's been feeling a bit sorry for himself. Oh my God,
Yeah.
these cows are awful. Look at those.
Wow.
Yeah. Right. What even are they? Let's try and lift them off and slice them up a bit. They're terrible.
So you're not what's it called? Cartograph.
No, I think this is quite an old kit.
Yeah.
The markings are from 1989 for the for the Greek Mirage.
Mm. To our little Sam the cat started shitting everywhere the other night, blood in its poo.
Poor little
Went
bugger.
to the vets, it's got cancer. Proper
Oh,
sorry for himself. So they give it a steroid injection and say come back in a week and see how that goes. And to be fair, he's perked up a hell of a lot. But there's that cancer there, and you know, how much do we want to spend on it? You know, it's 60 quid a time for the injection. You know, is it he's had a good life, he's 16, so
I've always said with my dog, if anything like that ever happened, as long as I could keep him comfortable and manage the pain and still give him a good quality of life, then I would always, choose that option over anything else. But if it was a case where we couldn't control his pain and he was just, having a bad time, I wouldn't put him through that.
The trouble is, though, is that like with cats, is it's very difficult to know if they're in pain or not because they don't necessarily moan.
He's very much the same as well. He doesn't moan about anything. So consequently, he's had problems that I didn't even know about that the vets have picked up when I've taken him in for a routine checkup to get his jab or something.
Yeah.
And I've got, I think he might have a thorn in his paw, and he's not been limping or moaning or anything. He just gets on with it.
I love vets. They just know, don't they? They're more qualified than doctors, aren't they?
Yeah, they study a lot longer, and they.
Well, you can't ask an animal what's wrong, can you?
Exactly, and when you consider the amount of different animal types and varieties that there are, they've literally got to know. Every type of animal on the planet. Right. Yeah, these are not great decals, and they're not, like you say, they're not cartograph either.
So what do you reckon then? You're going to cut them and put them in, or?
I think I'm going to trim them down as much as is physically possible.
Yeah.
And then do them. Because, obviously once you've taken them off the backing paper, it's a lot harder to cut properly, isn't it? As we just saw.
Well, you just can't do it, really.
A lot of them have been printed off center as well, so typical pre-Hornby Airfix.
Yeah. Well, Hornby used to print Hella print their own, don't they? I've got a pack of Pringles here and I've popped them and I can't stop. What's going on?
That's true what they say, though, isn't it?
Yeah. There's definitely something in them that make you want to keep eating and eating them.
I think it's the convenience of them, isn't it, really, more than anything else. I hate decaling at the best of times, let alone when they're absolutely awful decals. Yeah. Meteor and Doodlebug. That sounds like a good Airfix doubles kit.
No,
I've got a couple of the 109 Spitfire kits from the Dogfight doubles. One in the desert and one mainland Europe, both from 48 scale. I don't know whether they'll see an appearance anytime soon, but I only bought them for the 109s. I'm not even going to lie about that. You know what I'm like? Me and my 109s.
I was watching. I was going through Amazon the other week, to be fair, and the amount of people who complained that kits don't come with paints or glue.
I saw some of those as well while reading the reviews.
I was like, the market is so right for gift sets, really. Just do kits with paints in, and double the price.
What do people expect? Do they want people to build the models and paint them for them as well? Is that what they want?
They're getting all giddy. Oh, I bought this for my son for Christmas, and there's no paints and no glue with it. What's the point? You know what I mean?
I mean, it's like you don't when you buy electrical things, you expect not to get batteries with them, right? So
Yeah.
why would you expect that model kits would come with everything included?
Yeah, I was just going to say to Taggers there. It was him who told me. So he went looking for the reviews, like, and it's the same. Oh, where's the paint? My son can't do it. I got to buy paint with it. Or just then provide them with a little bit of paint. God, I tell you what, doing that so many coats, that's actually come up really good. I'm quite happy with that paint finish. It would never be as good as airbrush, but considering what it was, that's what it looked like. If you can see that in the camera there's the all painted, and that's pre-painted, so it's come up really well.
Oh, these decals are a big old pile of arse.
Wow. Oh no, dropped it. Oh, right. Stick these bad boys in, I suppose. It's that way around, isn't it? Yeah, that way around.
Yeah, these have got white paper on them. They look as if they've been printed off. I think that's what the issue is. They've been printed off where they should have been.
Yeah.
And the part that should have been printed on is white, so it's not see-through, and that's why half of them are semi-transparent. They're really, really crap.
Fair enough. Sounds about right.
I mean, it is what it is. It's spoiled, what was turning out to be a decent model. But, it was a build in a day, a quick build. It was never meant to be anything special. But even so, I'm a bit upset about that because that's frankly ridiculous, Oh, I don't know whether you can see that.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, look at that, man. Yeah. What a shame.
Yeah. Maybe we can weather over it.
So you can't blame Airfix for that because that's what's it called thing, isn't it? That's a Hella thing.
Yeah. Oh, it's just one of them things, isn't it? It is what it is.
Yeah.
Maybe I can weather over it if I'm lucky.
Yeah. Weathering will work.
I wasn't going to do much weathering on here because, from all the examples of the Greek Mirages that I've seen, they look fairly well maintained and kept clean and tidy and in good condition, but maybe a bit of dirt on it now. Oh, well.
Bit of dirt. I know. Purchaser fails to read description. Purchaser realizing no paint. This is an outrage. I don't have something clearly stated. No include. Airfix is terrible. Never buy. Yeah. I think gift sets are a way forward anyway. I like a good gift set.
Airfix is terrible. Never buy. Sounds like our friend Gary.
People would rather complain than admit their mistake. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that'd be okay. We'll make a mistake like that because it means I get to buy more stuff, and I like buying stuff because I don't know.
Yeah.
I like buying paints and model kits and stuff. It's soothing.
I'm always buying the next thing, like that Brush Magic is phenomenal stuff. But I don't think you can use it in that brush rinser. I think it will just melt the rubber.
Can you use it in a an ultrasonic cleaner?
Yeah, you can.
Outstanding. I'll get some of that then. Rub it up, dub.
I believe you can add IPA to it as well to thin it down even more. Well, it don't tell you what's in it. That's the thing. You're gonna have to. Washes away with colour. Well, I'd like to know what's actually in the stuff. Hang on, I'm going to find it now. Oh, hang on, it's got does it tell you on the stuff? No, it doesn't. Keep it away from styrene plastics, it says. It can remove epoxy, polyester, and polyurethane resins as well before they set.
Sounds like the stuff they make that AK Extreme Cleaner from.
Yeah.
I used that once to take the paint from my model. It took all the plastic from the model as well. Gonna do that again.
Yeah. Just waiting for this to dry now, and then I'll be able to just spread that out a little bit. Spread the paint out a little bit. That should help it dry a bit quicker. Because then I can put that together then, and put the decals on. And that build would have been on now 3.5 hours now. Bloody hell. For Christmas, I got an hour in a glider. I can't fly them, but a 2-seater flight with a professional. Oh, that sounds cool. Is that the Firefly kit from 12 Kits of Christmas deal? Got that same, but didn't realise it was the starter set with paint. Looks nice, an afternoon build. No, this one, the one that came with the 12 kits, wasn't a starter set. I need to get Dale on. I think I'll get Dale on after Christmas. Because he reckons this one here, the Sherman Firefly Marks VC, V5C, they call that the classic now. Even though it's a brand new tooling, they call that a classic kit because it means that you build it from scratch. But if it's comes with paint, it's the starter set. So it doesn't come with all the extras. So, yeah.
Ooh.
Jeff Ford, Mary Rose done 6-hour build magic. Oh, that's quite quick. I expect the paint to be dry and then be surprised if they aren't. Yeah, that's true. Mind you, that green was a bit thick. The brushes, the Humble brushes are good. I use Humble brushes all the time. I don't know. I can't remember what James uses from LPJ Models. He uses a special type of brush, doesn't he? What 36 in the chat. So, what did you get your missus for Christmas, then, mate?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I got her a Parker fountain pen because that's what she'd been after. Well, she'd put some cheaper ones on a Christmas list.
Yeah.
And so I spent about a day looking for one that was a lot better quality than the cheapo Poundland ones.
Yeah.
So I got a Parker presentation gift set one.
Brilliant.
Which she opened up today when she got over, and she was over the moon about that. So she loved that.
I love Parker pens.
Yeah, same. I've still got my grandfather's Parker pen that he's had for decades. So,
fair play.
Yeah, she was well happy when she got over here today because she's been with the kids all Christmas. She just finished working and starting a new job in January.
Fair play to her.
Oh, that's it. Drop the kit.
My missus got me a T-shirt saying "Talk to me, Goose."
Brilliant.
Well, I do that a lot. Like, when I ask her something, she doesn't answer me. I go, "Talk to me, Goose." What'd you say?
I say that to my friends whenever there's something wrong with them. It's like, talk to me, Goose.
Talk to me. There you go. That's the one. Talk to me, Goose.
That's a bit better on the grey underside. It doesn't show so much, but it's still not great, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be right.
Well, this one's dry now, and I'm pretty happy with that. I haven't done the underside yet, but I can do it at the end of. But yeah. So what decals do I need to put on here then? I need to highlight them bits actually first. That's the point. If I do the decals now, that needs to be stuck on as well. They need to be little bits need to be stuck on too. So I'll do them after. But where do the decals go? That's the question.
Ozzy, welcome back. Nice to see you again. How are you doing?
Ozzy. I was looking on the back of the box for the decals. I put the decals on, I think. Back of the box. 3, 2, 1, 2. Not that many decals, which is good.
There's never usually that many decals on armor kits, though, is there really?
Yeah. This is one big long one, that one. That's quite good. It makes it easier.
Does it, though? I often find that the big long ones are the easiest ones to break. Or maybe it's just me being ham-fisted.
Did you see that Ford GT with that gold one that kept breaking on me? Oh, I could have sworn at one point. Absolutely made me cry.
The ones that usually get me are the wing markings on the Spitfire and the 109s.
That's a good show, actually. I think I've had a bit of a tumultuous time with bollocks.
Especially the 109 ones, because they're L-shaped, aren't they? And no matter how you position them, one side goes up out of shape, and then you put that one straight, and the other one goes out, and then by the end of it, you all ended up tearing the two apart, and you've got to line them up individually and make it. It's a pain. But
yeah,
I love 109s. Oh, mate, that's fallen apart.
Falling apart, is it?
Yeah, I think we might be able to salvage it. Hang on.
You'll salvage it. Then it's not difficult.
I don't think it's cracked entirely.
Yeah.
It hasn't. It's
just when I did the that Ford GT, that made me cry. I had to buy another kit, and then the second kit came and did exactly the bloody same.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Message from the gods there, isn't there?
Yeah. Proper tragic, that. Proper tragic. Ooh.
The worst decals I ever had were from a smear kit, and I did the SE5A, and they literally just fell apart within the merest touch of water.
The worst ones I got were Frog, and I put them in water, and they were fine. And as I put the paintbrush on, they dissolved on contact. You can see the video to that as well. I was building. I was putting the decals on. What's it called? What was it again? Move you bugger. It was a glider, and as the decals were. Oh shit! Move, quick! And as I pulled the perfect, there you go. Down. Come on, that's him. Perfect. Yeah, and as the decals being wiped by the brush, they just disintegrated like a powder. It was like
Horrible.
a powder. It made me cry.
I can imagine that would mess with my karma too.
Yeah, it was definitely a karma situation. I wasn't calm at all. Come on. Oh, come on.
Where's that go? Oh, keep that there. Aha! Not this time, floor monster.
Yeah, floor monster. One decal down.
Right. I'm not going to put those yellow ones on, as you can see, because they're printed so way off center. They're just going to look crap if I put them on.
It's so sad when they're not on center, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get this build done.
I don't know whether I dare put the little keep off ones on now, since a quite big one has just gone tits up.
Just how it goes, mate. Just see how it feels when you put it down.
I'll do one of the little keep offs, and if that goes down okay, then then we'll try the others. But I don't really want to put too many. There's not too many stenciling ones on here anyway, to be fair.
They're the worst.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, you want to be accurate, but not to the point where you're spending 3 days just putting decals on because of all the stenciling data. It's
too many.
Pointless.
Yeah. And you won't see them half the time.
The amount of stenciling data on the MiG-29 is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Too much.
Yeah, these decals have properly let this kit down, but never mind.
Never mind.
It's to be honest, the blue on the paint schemes are wrong. It's too light and too blue anyway, so it's
Yeah.
not like it's a perfect build anyway. I started the kit and then realised I didn't have the right colour, and then thought dull. I had to mix it by eye, and it dried a lot lighter than it was on the palette. So
I don't think you could really mix by eye. That's just why people get pissed off with Revel kits, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, I mean it's part of the reason why I resisted using Tamiya paints for so long, if I'm honest.
I don't.
But I mean, I've got to say I'm thoroughly converted now, though.
Mm.
Those are Mr. Hobby paints on my. I think they're for my forever paints now. I think.
Mr. Hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, they were another one I resisted just because they weren't, water based, but it's absolutely revolutionized my airbrushing and the ease of airbrushing. And
yeah,
I'm kind of kicking myself for not doing it beforehand, but learn from experience.
I get that.
There we are. There's that. Right, beautiful. Get these two in.
Right, that's that one done, and then we need our. There's no actual decals on the actual turret. Then it's all there. So when people say that you can build a starter set in under 2 hours, yeah, you can build it, but painting it and decaling it, I'm touching 4 hours here.
Yeah, I mean, you can do a starter set in under 2 hours if you're on fucking amphetamines, maybe. I'm like like Uncle Night Shift says, oh, he's one of the slowest model builders in the world. Yeah, you're like bloody Billy Whiz compared with me, mate. Seriously.
Yeah.
I'm so slow it's untrue. That's why I was so impressed that I managed to get this one done so quickly.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's put the camera back on again and we'll get all the bits we missed.
Camera time.
Oh, I'm recording it as well, but the problem with the Canon M50 Mark II is that it only records for half an hour at a time because otherwise the file sizes are too big.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's a great little camera.
Yeah. Canon are good cameras. It's pissing me off now.
Hmm.
Touch them up later. That's pretty central, isn't it? That'll do. It's cool. Nearly there. So where's that one go then? That goes on the back, is it? Right in the middle there. We got two at the side here. Cool. We can do that. And we're almost done. Oh, Ferris Hunter's back. Nice to see you. Nice to get some modelling time in the holiday break in between all the family and whatnot, eh? Yeah, it is. Tamiya paints are good, but they work best when used with Tamiya thinner. They don't seem to play nicely with other brands or types of paint. I don't know. I don't know about that. See, I mix Tamiya with Mr. Color thinners.
Mm-hmm. Same.
I think that Mr. Color thinners is pretty damn good, to be honest.
Agreed.
Um,
You can pretty much use anything that's not water-based.
yeah.
I pretty much only tried it because I saw it on one of James's videos.
Yeah.
And I thought if he's using it, it must be decent. So I gave it a shot, and I was like, well, why haven't I tried this before?
Yeah. I agree. It's what works for you, mate. Scale modeling is not an exact science, is it? It's what
No.
that's what I found. There's some people who swear by spraying Humbro enamels. They swear by it. They won't hear anything different. But then again, it's what works for you.
Well, you do the hobby your own way, didn't you?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, it's for enjoyment and satisfaction. It's not. You're not. You're not aiming to complete to make a complete replica of the original.
No.
Where would you store it? That'd be a pretty big bloody replica. But I keep knocking these bloody hard points off. These underwing pylons. Like the fourth time I stuck the buggers back on today. Oh, my battery's dying.
Battery number 52.
Get that changed out. Battery.
You don't have it permanently plugged in there, mate?
Yeah, I do usually, but for some reason I've swapped the camera over. The one I have on a battery is usually the one I do take the end results in.
Yeah.
And I think I took it all apart to set up different for the live stream on Friday.
Ah, okay.
And I disassembled it, and I've just put the wrong camera back. That's all. So instead of having the plug-in one, I've got the one with the batteries. But I'll sort it all out after we've done, because I just threw it back together to get on today. That don't look too bad. That look all right.
Looks pretty good.
I'll do 2 of these at a time, I think.
Oh, I've been on the workbench. Hi, Anfield. How are you, mate?
These decals are honestly worse than the original home printed decals. Remember how bad quality they were?
Oh,
That's exactly what these look like.
I blame the modeler. You're absolutely fine. It's what works, mate, isn't it? Sometimes they come on a treat, sometimes they don't. What am I doing? This one is on the back, in it, on the side, yeah. Cool. Is that above us? Above, actually. Yeah. A bit above, actually. That's cool. Happy with that. Is that gonna be able to move up a little bit if I force them up a bit? Yeah. That's it done. Yeah, that's that one done. 2 more decals. And I'm done. Just got to stick some bits in and that's it.
These decals are going to silver like nobody's business as well. I got a feeling.
Nah, you'll be all right as long as you put plenty of microsol on them. They won't silver. I think you'd be all right with them. I have faith in the silver.
Might just be because of the white where they're supposed to be printed is showing that makes it look like it's silver in.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just that, but I don't know. You have more faith than I do.
Wow. decals.
Hate them.
Decal.
That's good though, right, James?
Yeah.
That your subs have gone bananas. Happy days.
Happy day. Stick some bits in, does it? Does the missus know yet? There you go. Just highlighted up them little bits there. With the paintbrush. Bit more highlight required there, I think. More highlight there. That's it. And they need to be stuck in a little bit more. That needs to be highlighted as well. Perfect. Looking good. Yeah. Little bit of touch up, I think. Bit of touch up on that one. Touch that one up. Cool. Make sure that's all, and I think we're pretty much done. Cool. One last thing I need to put on is the bell gum, or shall I leave it off? Let's upset no matter. Let's upset Paul, shall we, and put the gun on. Trim up a little bit. Okay. Perfect. That's on. I'm not happy with that, but we'll look into that. And there it is. That's the Sherman all done. Just let it dry for a bit. I need to do that actually, to be fair. Where's that little brush too? I'm going to put a tiny amount of paint in there just to cover up that silver bit. Drop him in. Cool. Marvellous. And then that little bit there as well. I think I'm pretty much done. Well, I'll be happy if I had a starter set and built that up. I think that's come up together lovely. Bit of micro set, micro soul, I think.
And there go the pylons again.
You hit the pylon again, have you? Yeah. And there it is, all built. There it is. There is it all done. Oh, come on. Is this glue not set yet? On that track? Glue's not setting on the track. Maybe a needle job, that one, I think. Get in there with a needle, I think. Nope, that needle's blocked, is it? Later time.
That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Is that better, is it?
I mean, yeah, it's a big one-piece decal, and it looks a bit funky and fiddly, but it's not actually as bad as it looks, to be fair.
Yeah.
He says breaking it in half. Actually did just break it in half.
Have you?
Yep.
Oh, swine.
Well, I mean, it's only the second time with these decals, so...
Still a bastard, though, isn't it?
It's a red dotted line, so it's not going to be that hard to make look invisible anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, all done.
I think that's pretty much done. That tank. Up to the camera there. There it is, all done.
Beautiful. Good job.
Yeah. I highlighted some of the bits as well. What I'll do is I might just paint over the decals with some microset just to burn them in a little bit. So looking a little bit shiny. What we'll do is, so hopefully that will dry. Oh. Bin the cocktail sticks. I can go back in there because that's clean. Is that clean? Yeah, it's clean. Wipe on the trousers. Deco fix brush goes back there. Sprue gates can be binned. put these back in. It's their little holes. Knife up there. Marvelous. Right, where's the bin? There. Go in the bin. That can go in the bin. And there it is. Jobs are good in. No, cement wasn't too bad, was it? I used a bit of it on here. I didn't use a lot of it, but I used a little bit. And then I went back onto my Tamiya. Standard. There you are. Use up and down if you want it to. Put it in position. It's drying all right. Not a bad little kit, that. Not a bad little kit at all. Very happy with that. My favourite brush. Oh, in the bin. In the bin. I think I'm going to shut properly. No. Some more paints for the future. Jobs are good in. There you are. Tidy workbench. Good to have more. So I try to be tidy. I'm not always tidy. I've seen worse. So there you go. So Tamiya cement always takes a while to set if used on painted surfaces. Best to scrape a bit off the paint. Yeah, but if you notice, I didn't. I put them on the nubs. There's little nubs there. So I was cementing the nubs to go inside. I didn't paint the nubs. Oh, he's fixed now. Yeah, he's definitely fixed now. Not too bad. Yeah, very happy with that. Not a bad little build for a starter set. Not a bad little starter set build at all. Oh, I'll have some Pringles.
You want more?
Do. Right. It's been that. Been that. So many starter sets.
Is that F-15 Eagle kit any good to start a set?
Comic paint. The F-15 Eagle starter set.
Yeah.
The one from
Airfix.
Dunno.
Didn't you get one of those in your one of your mystery boxes?
No, I didn't get any starter sets in the mystery boxes. What was it that was cheap? There was one that was cheap, wasn't there, on Amazon that I bought? The F5E Tiger II Fighter.
No, I'm sure I saw you get an F15 in one of them. Mind you,
No, I
that
got
was a
the
while ago.
McDonald's
So I
Phantom. Just looking now. I got a P51D, a Messerschmitt, Fokker Wolf, Boomerang, Spitfire, Tiger 1, Sherman Firefly Mark 5, Phantom, the Beaufort, the Mustang, the Tiger Moth, the Messerschmitt, the Sea King, and the MiG 17.
oh,
Those are the 15. I've got an F15E 172 scale from Revel, but that was last year. No, I haven't got a starter set of that one. And if they brought that one out now, anyway, that'll be a gift set with the paints and stuff.
I must
Or
have
if they'll
been.
do a Beetle for a starter
Huh?
set, a retooled Beetle for starter set, that'll be cool.
Yeah, I'm sure I saw somebody got a. Maybe it was Matt when he did one of his
Yeah.
mystery bundles.
Hurricane got an F15 starter set in a mystery box from Airfix earlier this year. I can't remember if I did or I didn't now.
I bought like six starter kit bundle things just to try and get a bloody F15 and gave up.
I don't think it was a starter set though. I think it was just an F15.
It may have been. I don't know whether it was a starter set or not.
Yeah, F15 starter set. I think you might be right because I gave all the starter sets away for one kit. Well, that was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I was going to say it was quite a while ago.
Oh right, okay. But you know, it's like Revel are bringing out another Eurofighter, aren't they?
Just what we need, another Eurofighter. What scale is it? 48th?
148.
Is it just the same kit but with new decals though?
New decals, I think.
Oh, okay.
But like, I was, you know, it's like Revel to Eurofighter is like Airfix to Spitfire, isn't it?
Yeah. Because I know they brought out the Black Jack kit recently, didn't they?
Yeah.
Same as they did with the Red Baron and all the Tiger Meat ones and the Luftwaffe 100 livery. They, I mean, they were all nice, but I still wouldn't want any of them sat on my shelf.
No. No, that's a fair shout. That's a fair shout.
I did buy the Red Baron, the Baron Spirit one, but I ended up selling it before I built it. You know, I bought it before I'd actually built any 48 scale jets, and I didn't realize actually how big they are when they're finished. So I just said that I'm not going to build it. I might as well flog it on eBay. So I did just that.
I think one of my subscribers here has just told me I did get it. I did get a what's it called? An F15 starter set in one of my mystery boxes. So fair enough.
Oh, I was going to ask if it was a decent kit or not. That's all.
I wouldn't have built it because I think I gave all their starter sets away. You gave them as prizes. So I bought 2 sets, I think. I don't think Gary does some mystery boxes. Not that I know of. Mm. Here I am going back to my channel to see where it was. It's 3. Is that the one with the twist? I think it's the one I bought 2 sets and I got 2 of everything. Yeah, McDonnell Douglas F-15A Eagle. That was back in. It was 1 year ago. That was.
Yeah, I knew it was a little while ago.
Yeah.
Because I think it was after I saw that I bought my first starter kit or surprise bundle thingy.
It must be a good kit because it was 21 quid, £22 to buy that thing.
That's why I bought the mystery bundles, because I was too tight to pay 21 quid for it.
Yeah.
And then, for a 72nd scale jet.
Yeah.
So I thought I'll try and get it in a mystery bundle, and then got like
9
Hawks and 9 109s, and they were pretty much all the same aircraft. So I just thought would have been cheaper just to buy the bloody kit for 21 quid, wouldn't it?
Yeah, my subscribers are brilliant. They've just reminded me that was the kit that was too big for the box and they were bent. Do you remember it now?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember it now. I must have done an unboxing of it or something. But I'm a bit of a gambler anyway. That's why I did it. People say, I wouldn't buy it if I didn't know what I was getting in it. But that's all part of the fun, isn't it? You buy it. And when the thing is, though, when other people see what I've got, when they buy it, it's not going to be that much different, is it? The other day, somebody said, I bought that one that you got, and it was exactly the same kit as what I got. So, yeah. I'll tell you what, the Hurricane Hobbycraft is fucking dear for their kits. I bought that Fab one, the what's it called? The Thunderbirds Rolls Royce. And it was 20 quid more in Hobbycraft than for my local model shop. Fucking dear.
I've just had the DeKalb disappear into the ether.
You lost something?
God knows where that's gone. Oh, well, it's a little one anyway.
Yeah. I'm really pleased with this. It's come out all right. This little starter set.
Looks great.
Yeah.
Can't really tell it's brush painted either.
You can't, can you? You reckon does that look like brush painted to you, or does that look sprayed?
No, I wouldn't have. If you'd asked me, I wouldn't say that's brush painted.
I've still got it then. Yeah, that's not a bad little finish on that. No, it don't look brush painted, does it? To be fair, looks great. I'll finish mine tomorrow. Some tea. Yeah, go for it. I might do another live stream tomorrow night and do the Tiger one. But yeah, that's gone down really well. They said it doesn't. You know, now you said it don't look brush painted, does it? Like on the
No,
top.
I'd be quite happy with that.
Yeah, they're on the top there. Look, see, no brush strokes there, is there? And when it went down, it looked fucking horrendous when it went down, but it's leveled out all right. And when I got the paint was thick as ass, so I just watered it down. Thanks, guys. If you liked it, give us a thumbs up. But yeah, we had like quite a few in the chat. Got 32 now. They're probably all out at the pub now. It's 7 o'clock in it. Our pub was open yesterday. I didn't even know. I would have gone up if I'd known it was open. I knew it was open for 4 hours between 12 and 4, like they always do on Christmas Day. But it would have. I got to order another. I got to order another RJ85 because that paint. I've tried to strip it back, but because of the undercarriage is all done in it, I've got to. I just ruined the undercarriage. I can't get the paint off the undercarriage. I don't use anything else in case it wrecks it, but time for a new one, I think.
Right.
How you doing anyway? How you doing?
Yeah, all done.
All the decals done now, yeah?
Yeah, all the decals are done. I'm just brushing it over and getting all the dust off, and then I'll do the panel lining. And then that's, I'm calling it done. Well, when we've got the pylon stuck back on with the missiles and stuff.
Did you hand spray the camouflage?
I did it freehand, yeah.
Looks really good, mate, to be fair.
It's not as good as I wanted it to be, but then again, like I said, I think it would have looked better had the paint have been the right color, because it's you would have noticed it's more of a contrast. It's a darker sort of more navy blue, whereas that's quite aquamarine, and so the contrast between that and the grey is less. So it's
yeah, but I'm looking at it because you've got it for some reason. Your face is big and your models are quite small. But on the top, it looks perfect. But the bottom version looks quite white. You know, quite the lights kind of. But from that angle there, it looks pretty good to me, mate. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
I mean, I'm not. It's just, I mean, the decals marred the whole experience for me. I wasn't really too worried about the color.
Yeah.
Because you can put it down to fading, can't you? But
yeah,
you know, the decals they've kind of like it was really nice. Easy kit to do up until that point, you know.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah,
but I've got another Mirage 2000 kit, and Sandy can do that one now. She can have the experience with the decals.
Yeah, decals are a strange thing anyway, aren't they? But there's no way around it. You've got to use them, haven't you?
I mean, the older ones are, yeah. The newer ones, they're really not an issue, are they? To be honest, but you know, this is a very, very old set.
Yeah.
You take your chances with the Airfix, with the decals and the older Airfix ones, don't you? That's why with some of the older ones that my dad managed to dig out of a charity shop and stuff, like from the 90s, I've just binned the decals on them, and I'm going to buy a new set from before I do it, because I'm not taking the risk on ruining a good model kit with a set of shit decals.
I think it's the age, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wilbury Castle Railway Modelling. Did you paint it in the stream? I must have a look. Yes, this was all built and painted decaled, and final glue together, all done in this stream. So it took me over 4 hours to do it all, which I'm quite happy with actually. Went down, it was easier than I thought. And the paint's come up really good. Don't worry about underside, I didn't really paint the underside. I could paint it, I suppose, but yeah. Thinned down the paint. I just gave it 4 or 5 coats. So you can see there's no there is no can't see any brush strokes there. So I used the Humbrol brush that came with the kit, and then the last 2 coats I used my Humbrol 10mm flat brush, this one here, over the last of it, which is the way to do it, I believe. Yeah, so I might come back tomorrow and do the Tiger one. I'll see how I feel. It's
Oh, that's Tiger.
Tiger one.
Yes,
I think
please.
Dan Usher's been building his this week, watching it come about on Facebook. Yeah. But I had 50 in the chat at one point, and then it's dwindled down to 32. But those 32 are solid, staunch supporters of the channel.
Right. I'm going to do grey this time, I think, with the panel lining, since it's a
panel lining grey.
Yeah, since it's a blue-grey kit, I think that grey will go on there nicely. That dark grey. Have a look and see. I think that'll look better than brown anyway.
What about black?
I don't have any black. Oh, the grey looks okay. That's perfect.
Did you gloss that first before you put the decals down?
Eh?
Did you gloss that before you put the decals down?
I did, yes.
Should I let into a little secret?
What?
I don't gloss them anymore.
Yeah, I know. I mean, a lot of people don't. I do because, for the simple fact, it's like a save point, isn't it? And I'm not 100% confident in my own ability not to screw up. So
yeah, I get that.
I always do it as a save point because you can take it back with a coat and not affect the paint underneath. But I know my luck. If I didn't do it, I'd screw it up, and I honestly would, and then I'd ruin it all. So. Probably should have cut that bit away. Ugh, never mind.
Now you said you can't see the brush strokes. I'm even more impressed with the paint now, to be honest, from Humbrol.
Are they the new gen paints that came with that?
No, well, whether they are, I don't know whether they put new gen in the pots. I don't know. I'm assuming they have. I'm assuming that they have done that. But I'm enjoying the old tanks. This is the 5th tank I've built now in the last year. Because I built no, it's not the 4th tank. I built the Japanese tank. I built the Russian JS3 tank. I did the Tiger when it first came out. And I've built this one twice because as I said, I did one. The idea is to put this on display at the library, at the model club, to show one that's not painted and one that is painted with the decals on, just so that they can see what they get inside the box. Yeah, I don't think you can dismiss Humbrol paints. They need to work on them. Wellington kit. Wellington was 2017, wasn't it? Not 2018. Or was it 2018? The Wellington's a new kit, isn't it? What does scale mate say? Depends what size it is, isn't it? 172, isn't it? Wellington. I can spell Wellington. Wellington. The Vickers Wellington. 172. Oh yeah, 2018 new tool. 2019 was the Mark 8. That's right. Ah. The last time yeah, so it is a new kit. Yeah, it didn't come with photo etch. It may have come with cast metal parts, because they done that with the Hurricane years and the Harrier years ago. So yeah. I got an Airfix Euro truck I want to start doing this year as well. That'd be nice. I think there's a hella Reeboks in Airfix, but I'd like to see Airfix bring out more cars, to be honest. That would be nice. Yeah, don't know about the Bearcat. Well, that'll be this one. Moz, is that the paint that came with the kit? Yes, it is, mate. It is the paint. This one here, number one. These are the only thing I didn't use was the black, because I already had a Humbro satin. What number is this one? 85. That one's a 33. I wanted to use an 85. I think an 85 is a lot better for the sides, if you know what I mean. So I used the black on that, just for some highlights. I think 85 as satin looked a bit better, to be honest. But it's an Audi one, Audi Firefly. This one, the sort of set was Audi. If it comes like that, it's Audi. If it came like this, that's Airfix, but exactly the same. And if it has, it comes up like this, just plain with that starter set, Firefly 5C. This one, that's got the extra track in it. 85 coal black. No, satin, in it. 85 satin. The scale work. 85. It is coal black, actually, satin, isn't it? That is coal black, I think. I like using 85 satin. And that's, when I've done bits and pieces, when I've used Tamiya paints, I've gone back to the 85 satin. I noticed they did ask about ships on Twitter. I know cost-wise, it's very limited in number of releases they can do. But I think Airfix only have one new tool ship on their website. Yeah, and that's the Mary Rose starter set. But yeah, I think you can get a really good going on this one. So if you have got the Sherman Firefly, you can get a really good looking finish on that one. I'm pretty pleased with that. I know it's a long video, but yeah. Building the Anson at the moment. Got to say, Airfix have upped their game and about time. Roger, I swear to you, mate. I say this. Airfix, the last 5 to 7 years, I don't think you will find a dog shit kit in the range. I think you have to remember that Airfix now is not the Airfix of the 60s, the 70s, the Hella era, or the Humble Hella era. you know, they're their own brand now, and they have been since Hornby bought them, and they're treated as like a standard, even though they're under the Hornby family. They're treated as their own brand, same as Humber is their own brand. Hornby Railways is an own brand. They just, you know, I think that was the biggest. Were you there that time, Tam, when I said to Airfix, and I asked them about why did they go down the 143 route for the starter set cars, and that's because Corgi do the Vanguard range is 143, and he said that they don't share any CAD details or anything. They're their own brand. They don't share anything to them.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, if Corgi go and create a car, they don't take the CAD details of them. They do their own research on it.
That was when they did the. It was one of the first couple of streams after they did this year's kit announcements, wasn't it?
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
If you remember, I said to them about doing their own range of aftermarket decals as well. So, we, you know, if we didn't like the ones in the kit, we could just buy a new set for it.
Well, I think they're quite fair that they haven't got into that market. They'd rather people get on and do it, don't they?
Yeah, but I mean, also, I think with being able to print your own decals now, it's probably not even worth the time paying for the setup costs, is it?
No, that's right. Yeah. Definitely. I'm not doing Airfix and chill tonight, mate. No, I'm not doing it tonight. It's just we're too busy. Anyway, then to be fair, I just want to go in the front room now, and I've done. You know, it's only because I had a spare afternoon. I thought I'd do a bit of a live, and I've wanted to do a live stream build, and I haven't done one yet. So now I've done a proper live stream build, complete build. I might do another one for the Tiger this week. I'll let you know on social media if I plan to do it. But I'm just quite happy with what I've done here. So it's only a one colour, isn't it? Roger, yeah, Cartograph. I've been doing decals for them for the last 6 years. One of the you know, they sometimes spend more money on the decals than they do on the actual plastic in the box. Believe it or not. But they said that what's the point in putting out a kit with crap decals that ruin the kit? Why don't we need to do the full hog? And that's why they spend the money on decent plastic and
exactly. And I mean, the proof of that is in this very kit here.
Yeah.
The decals, they've not ruined it, but they've not. The decals are supposed to enhance it, aren't they, and finish it off. But
the decals basically, you know, is like like the cherry on the cake. And if you've got crap decals, it ruins the build. Right, the way it ruined that build for all time. No. Yeah, I'm gonna be on for another 9 minutes, and then I'm gonna go off and make a sandwich and sit and watch it. I'm gonna try and watch the Football League show and see how Exeter got on today. I think they drew 0-0 against Portsmouth, which I'm quite surprised with. I thought Portsmouth would have dicked us, to be honest.
Well, last I looked, Rotherham were winning 2-1, so I'm on the Millers.
Hey!
No doubt they probably threw that away and got pumped in the last 10 minutes.
Mm.
That was against Sunderland as well, so not a bad result.
Do you fancy going to Duxford in January, mate, for this Hurricane Day?
I might do. It depends if Sandy is free, because obviously she's my wheels. I don't drive, so I'm totally reliant on her to go on any trips like that sort of thing. So
okay, you're not
obviously starting a new job in January. I don't know. But I'll have a word with her about it. When is it? Yeah. Is it the end of January, do you say?
I think it is. There's no announcement this year either. They've said they're not announcing anything there. But it'd be nice to go and listen and maybe just sit there and build a hurricane while you're there, like, you know.
I can think of worse days out.
Yeah.
Perhaps they're revamping the hurricane in 24th for this year's
There's
or
no
next year's
announcement.
release.
They're not. They've said on they said on Sprue Talk that they're not doing any announcements. And I think if they did do an announcement there now they've said they're not, I think they will get absolutely hammered because they've said quite rightly, you know, they did it last year with the Spitfire because they had a Spitfire to do, but I don't think they're not. They've said, you know, categorically they're not going to be doing a launch there, but you could build a Spitfire at there, you know, stay and make and play, whatever it's called, make and paint in it, not make and play, make and paint. So
make and play, very catchy.
I enjoyed that little build. It was quite therapeutic building that. I'm quite pleased. The paint's gone down well. I mean, turret still moves. There you go. Me turret. Yeah, that all still moves. There you are.
Just going to
before and after.
Finish this off. I think just blend some of this in. This enamels with some enamel wash.
Talks about how they scan full-size planes and the model creation progress. Also get to build a Hurricane, look around the museum. Yeah, that sounds about right. To be fair, the video that I did about them, how they scan and everything, is all available on the YouTube channel. I've done that twice now because Luke's talk. See, that's another thing about Airfix now to before. I reckon that Airfix might even well be the most accurate models out there from now on because of the way that Luke researches them. And if he finds fault in them, he tells them. You know, apparently when they started building the Spitfire Mark 24, he got on board just after then, and he came back with like 4 sheets of A4 of things that were wrong with it, and he had to redo it properly, like the gas tanks and stuff like that.
I can imagine that being pointed out by the new boy wasn't very pleasing to hear.
Yeah.
I remember starting a job and working out almost immediately that all the meds audit was wrong, and I told the manager, and she wasn't best impressed. But I was doing my job right.
Yeah, you're doing your job, mate. And I think that's what will happen now. I think you'll see accurate models, you know, because that's what Luke's job is. He's the researcher. I think they'll be more accurate. Because the ones that I think are coming out this year, I don't think he had much involvement with. Because they take between 2 years, isn't it? You know, they're working on stuff 4 years time. Like, you know, that's his scope. 4 years is a long time ahead. So
that is.
I'm going to go to more model shows this year, I think. I enjoyed Telford, even though I only spent 4 hours there.
Oh, I wanted to go to Telford, but when I mentioned it to Sandy, she didn't really want to drive that far. So I don't know whether I'll be able to convince her this year or not. But
Duxford's only an hour away from you, isn't it?
About that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that far away from me. I mean, I'm right on the border of Norfolk, Cambridgeshire, and Lincolnshire, so
yeah,
I'm quite lucky because
I like Norfolk.
I've got all the places like Marham is 20 miles away, Waddington and
Are you going to be around for the launch day?
I don't know. I don't know.
10th of January at 4 p.m. I'll do a live again, set it all up so we'll have like the video on the live stream, and we'll listen to what's being said.
Yeah, groovy.
And then we'll chat afterwards. And we may have a special guest as well. So But that's all secret at the moment. We're not too sure. I'm not telling anybody yet because I don't know if it's going to happen. But
we might have a secret guest, but I'm not telling anybody yet.
Yeah, we might have a secret guest. I'm not telling you who. I like Duxford. Yeah, they got a bear cat in Duxford as well. Let me just get out the Razor Rabon. The Razor Rabon.
Last time I went, they were just started restoring the Heinkel 111.
Right.
That was I think it was 2015 was the last time I went. So that was quite a while ago. So I'm looking forward to see how they're getting on with that because, as far as I know, that'll be the only flying example, isn't it, of a 111?
Yeah.
And they're trying to get the original engines back rather than they use the Rolls-Royce ones, which the Spanish used on it.
Okay. I know the secret guest tags. I'm just saying, I'm not saying who it is in case it doesn't come out. Like, you can't do it, so. Or she can't do it, I should say. Or she can't do it, so. But we'll be a bit of fun. If we can pull it off, we will. If not, we'll have to wait and see. Anyways, here it is. 5 hours on 5 hours on a live stream. Thanks, Tam, for coming in and giving me company in the last hour or two.
It's all right. Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure. I do miss you on the old Airfix and chill nights, mate. So you must make effort and come back again when you get your cameras all set.
I will, mate. I mean, the only reason I've been away is because I've literally been head to toe making videos because I want to get 3 months ahead of myself again for next year, and I'm there right now. So that's why I've been sort of away. I've just been getting myself ahead, and now I can get back on normal schedule again. So
yeah. So I used to do that, but in the end, now I get because I see people they're putting out content every other day, every 2 days, and it doesn't work. You need to give the algorithm time to give it because as soon as you put a video out, you put another one out. You haven't given the algorithm time to test the other videos. So it's like. I see people do it every day. They just, just content. You don't need to put out too much content.
Well, I'm going to be doing one a month.
Yeah.
But instead of doing them in part videos, I'm doing them in one videos. And the problem, the reason I've been away is because I've been editing, like 6 hours of footage down to 12 minutes. And that's
hard work, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a hell of a lot of work. It's like 4 different editing stages. The first one is editing it down to about half an hour. Next is editing down to about 20 minutes. And then is your final edit, getting it down to, the 12, 13, 14 minute scale.
Yeah.
Because I think anything longer than 15 minutes, I don't watch builds that are anything longer than 15 minutes, to be honest.
Exactly, yeah.
So I try to keep mine down to less than that to try and keep the engagement.
Yeah. That's what I was saying before. Like, it's not, YouTube has changed. They want you to do more shorts now, don't they?
Yeah.
And such like.
They're trying to compete with TikTok, aren't they? I don't know why, because they're not going to be able to, but, that's...
but yeah. Anyways, thank you very much. And
all right.
Thank you very much. I'm going to end now. And I might come on next couple of days and do the Tiger. See how much time I've got. Anyway, thanks people for watching, and have a good rest of your Christmas. And remember, we'll be back in the new year with Airfix and Chill, and then we'll also be keep that in your diary at 4 p.m. on the I think it's a Tuesday, I think, if I'm right, when they do the Airfix launch. We will be live streaming them with the video and talking like we did last year. So if you want to see last year's launch, it's quite funny actually, because we did have Airfix jump into the chat and tell us where we were going wrong. And at one point Airfix got it wrong as well, because they kept saying it was Swiss and it was Danish or something, one of the markets. So it was quite funny that we all got it wrong. So but anyway, long stream, but thanks all for watching. Have a good Christmas. Thanks, Tam, again. Love to you all, and we'll see you in the next video.
See you later.
Cheers all. Bye-bye.